OtisWho, music.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
OtisWho, music.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
OtisWho, music.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Mic check, mic check. I'm here. I'm here. Yes, I can hear myself. Yes, yes. Mic check, mic check. Thank you guys for tuning in to another episode of the OtisWho podcast. I am your host, OtisWho.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yes, I am him. I am him. All good, all bad, all indifferent, all whatever. I am him. How you guys doing today? Wow. Beautiful day, beautiful Friday. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to see what happens. I have a lot of things I want to talk about. Well, not too much. There's a couple of things I want to go over, some stories that came across the pipeline today. And also, too, I want to discuss the week that I've been having, actually the last 2 weeks, but the week I've been having on the panel I've been a part of for the past 2-3 months. It's been wild. It's been wild, yes. I think I'm going to have to take a break from that panel. Wow. But I definitely wanted to discuss some things I kind of regret disclosing and talking about some situations on the panel that I was a part of. The shout out to Sharon Bracy, great guy. Shout out to Sharon Bracy and his platform, solution-based. Tune into him in the mornings around 8:10 Central Standard Time. Great show. Like I say, open platform. Yeah, I had a wild week this week. I'm serious. I'm seriously thinking about taking a break. There's no thinking to it. I am going to take a break. It's just a little crazy over there, for real. They talking about remedial rhetoric. Oh my God. But anyway, I'm going to get into that a little bit, and also I have a couple of stories that I want to get into. But first and foremost, you know how we get down. Again, hit the like button. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let me say hi to the chat real quick. Who's going on in the chat? I see you famous nobodies. Yes, bro. I saw that and knew it would. Yeah, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, I see you, Pastor. Yep. Thank you, guys. Hey, thank you for tuning in. I see you, Royce M. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it was crazy. Again, I have thick skin. It's not even about that. It's just the fact that it's. Wow, it's just. But anyway, I'm going to get into it. We good. But before I get started, please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. It's all good. You see my social media icons right above me. Please do what you need to do. Follow it, hit like, whatever you need to do. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X, whatever you need to do. Go ahead and do that for me. I definitely appreciate that. It's all good. You also see the QVR code. If you feel I'm worthy, hit the scan the QVR code, buy your man a cup of coffee, donate to the channel, or just donate to the chat. It's all good. And of course, the super chats are well open and involved. We good. All the commercials out the way, we fine. We good. Let's get straight into this good content. We're gonna have a good conversation. Later on, I'm gonna drop the link. We're just gonna have some good stuff to talk about. It is what it is. But first and foremost, you know what I do. I have to start the show with the song. Especially with the week I've been having. Oh my God, let's go.
It ain't gonna work. The weatherman come, but it ain't gonna work. The weatherman fall, but it ain't gonna work. No. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It won't work. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. No, it won't. No, it won't. It won't work. I want you to know God will do what He said He's gonna do. He will stand by His word. He will come through. No weapon formed against you. It may try, but it won't. It can't harm you. It won't work.
Woo, come on. Yes. Woo-wee. I am not a religious person, far from it, but I am spiritual. And that song, I needed that all this week. Oh my God. I'm looking at the chat. Hey, DB, you better leave me alone. It's Friday evening. We chilling. I see you. Hold on. Whoa. Did somebody delete? Hold on. Deleted by famous hard. What the hell DB say? Y'all deleting comments in the chat already? What the hell did DB say? DB, are you behaving? Are you behaving over here, DB? Oh my God. Here we go. But we good. It's all good. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna be all right. Let me get straight into it. I have a couple of stories, like I said, I want to get into, but let me address some things real quick. Let's have some fun. Let me address some things, all jokes aside. Let me move my weed tray out the way. I'll roll up in a minute. I should have rolled up before I started the show. But check this out. I think I made an error in judgment, seriously, and we're going to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to bring my co-hosts up in a minute, but I made an error in judgment on Sharon Bracey's show. Good guy. Again, if you're not familiar with his channel, he comes on during the day, Monday through Friday, around 8:10 Central Standard Time. I'm on the panel at least 3-4 times a week. But again, I think I'm going to have to back up a little bit. I'm finding myself, oh my God, I'm finding myself getting out of character, and I'm finding myself, triggered. I'm finding myself triggered a lot. And I'm admitting this, and it's crazy. And it's so stupid because I'm not gonna even lie. I did not know And I'm being honest, I didn't know what I was getting into. I really didn't. This YouTube world, and I'll be the first to admit, it's something else. It's something else. I have thick skin, but man, it is just crazy. I tried to hang in there. You can call me weak, you can call it whatever, but I'm just being real. I understand this platform and I agree with it, I really do. I just can't deal with it. The lack of disrespect, all the BANs being flown around. And I'm not gonna even lie. If I was about 10 years younger, I would be able to hang with that. But at 53, even though I don't feel like I'm 53, and I was reminded of that today, I forget that I'm 53. I forget. I'm in great shape, minus the hairs on my face. I'm in great shape. But I forget that I'm 53. I put my time in. I know some things. And I respect others around me. I know I have I have a strong voice and whatnot, but the disrespect is just crazy. And I'm not going to ever allow myself ever to disrespect the likes of the women on that panel, because I would never ever do that. I crack jokes, I push back a little bit, but I would never stoop to the likes of calling a woman out of their name, no matter how I come across and things like that. I just don't do that. And it doesn't bother me, it really doesn't, but I was getting a lot of emails, and I didn't know that I was affecting people. It's funny. I didn't know I was affecting people the way I was affecting people with my antics on that show, for real. I forget I'm 53. I could take the jokes and all that, but I put in too much time on this earth with an F to sit there and to be disrespected like that. And I'm not gonna, again, I don't take it personal, but just the optics doesn't look well. It doesn't sit well. It doesn't. I have a wife I have to lay down with. She watches it. And we had a talk yesterday, and she was like, for real, I'm just being real. She's upset I'm talking about it now, but she was like, babe, that's not it. That's not it. She said, I know you love doing this YouTube stuff. You're trying to find yourself. You're trying to find yourself. I appreciate you. I love you. But go back to doing something else. That is not you. And I don't want you to get out of character. She was like, babe, you're 53. And I had to sit back like, damn. You're right. You're right. Now, for the record, I feel I was holding my own. I really was. I was holding my own. I was holding my own, but it's just crazy. I'm still going to continue to tune in and whatnot because I like the content. I like the back and forth. I like what he's doing. Yes, some of his questions are set up that way to sound, I say, a little remedial or whatnot, but it's thought-provoking, whatnot. I answered the questions. I didn't stray away from them. I felt like I was giving my point of view. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the panel. I love the PhD divas, the verbal assassins, the Brownsvilles. Trust me, I'ma stand on it. The dude corny as fuck. He's corny. But he has a great heart, and the stuff he says, he is true for the most part. It's just not based in reality to me. He's not living into me, the real world. He's not, but he's in the real world. I know I'm in the real world, but the stuff that he says, wow. But again, great guy, but he's not, I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, but I just wanted to get that off my chest. Great show. Again, I'm going to continue to watch it, but I just got to back up a little bit. But yeah, if it was more of a honest back and forth without the rudeness, and it'd be fine. But again, it is solution-based. Solutions are being handled over there. I give it to them, but it is what it is. But I do want to address some things that I talked about, especially this week, that I regret. And it's messed up because this particular lifestyle that I do live is not for everyone. And I'm sorry, let me bring up my co-host while I'm talking. I forgot you was down there, man. My fault. I apologize. But with that being said, this lifestyle that I live that was brought up, and I didn't even bring it up at all. I forgot who was on the panel. I believe his name was Timmy. You can go back and watch the episode. I think it was 2 days ago. And he brought up a situation, and it somehow led into the lifestyle of quote unquote being sovereign and things like that. Yada yada with the rule. First of all, let me educate the people, and I want to take the time to do this on my channel because I was just bombarded with a lot of questions, and even though it wasn't Sharon's fault, he wasn't trying to berate me and belittle what I was doing. It was everybody else because they don't have the understanding or the overstanding of what's going on, and I totally understand that, and I have to respect that, all jokes aside, because there is a lot of false narratives being placed out in the world with what's going on. And again, and I'm so serious now, no sound effects, no nothing. What I was talking about on his show, which is so true, and I'm going to pull up some documents to prove everything I said, the lifestyle is true. But let me clear some things up, because this ugly ass dude, Leonard, this ugly ass motherfucker, God forgive me, he wants attention so bad, so now I'm going to give it to him. First of all, I think he's paying for his views because he got over 11,000 subscribers and he has no views. What the hell is that? 2, why do you keep using my name, ugly ass boy? You cannot be a sovereign citizen. You cannot. That's an oxymoron, and you're going to get locked up. I never said on that show that I was a sovereign citizen, because I am not. You cannot be a sovereign and a citizen. You cannot. And they purposely use those words to throw people off, because people are locked up right now. They are, because they do not know what they're doing. So I have to stress this. This lifestyle that I lead and live is not for everyone. And I made that clear on that man's show. Everyone cannot do what I do, unfortunately, and that's the truth. I wish you could, but you can't, because you're going to get pushback, and people don't know how to deal with the pushback. But let me be clear, because again, bless her heart, I'm not going to ever disrespect that woman. Lord knows I'm not. PH Diva put out, bless her heart, that I was locked up, been in prison and all that. False, false, false. Also said that I have 3 felons. Also false. I don't have 3 felons. I'm 53. I have 2 felons. 2 felonies. My first felony, both my felonies were in my 20s, in my early 20s. I'm going to tell you what they were, because it's no big deal. People are so stupid. The first felony, stealing over 150 in the state of Missouri, stealing over 150. I'm not going to go into details. I was working in a restaurant. I was a manager. I'm finna go there. Some stupid shit. But that's the one felony. 3 years probation, SIS. Suspended imposition of sentence, something like that. It doesn't show up on my history. That was the first one. The second one was tampering with a motor vehicle. I purchased a motor vehicle back in my early 20s, and unbeknownst to me, it was a re-tagged vehicle. And when I went to go register it, of course, it popped up, yada yada with the woo. And of course, there was a 2-year probation, because my stupid ass had both, what they call it, public defenders. Another probation, SIS. Never been to damn prison in my life. Have I been to jail? Yes. Traffic tickets, failure to appear, the basics. Never been to prison. So for her to put that out there And I tried to interject, but Lord have mercy, you know, you can't interject with PhD, but she gets so tiffy. Whew. So I have to put that out there. That's not true. What I did say, now I'm going to make this clear, and I have the documents to prove it. Matter of fact, let me get those ready so I can show you guys. Since I've been on this movement since 2016, almost 10 years on this movement, I have had great success. A lot of pushback, but great success. A lot. And again, everyone can't do this. But I've had 2 court cases dismissed, and both judges recused themselves based on the paperwork that I filed. And I'm going to pull up the paperwork in a second to prove it to you. I have injunctions in place that I know that I'm on the do not detain list. Me, my wife, and my daughter, we are not detained or even messed with by the what I call policy enforcers, your AKA Brownsvilles. I'm picking on Brownsville. I'm picking on them. I have no disdain for that man. I rocks with him, but I'm picking on him. But he's a policy enforcer. In my world, he's not called a police officer. He's a policy enforcer. He enforces policies to you guys because you're citizens. I'm not a citizen. I'm a sovereign. I'm foreign. I know that's foreign to you. What I'm saying is throwing you off. You think I'm crazy and all that, but I'm sorry. Those are the facts. It is what it is. And I will come up with the proof. I'll come up and show you my proof too, Otis, all public. Okay, I got you. I appreciate that. But I'm going to show mine first. But matter of fact, let me just get to it because I'm rambling. But let me show you this real quick. Let me find it. Give me 1 second here. But yeah, the first case I got dismissed, a lot of traffic tickets in the municipality that I was living at the time. But again, let me tell you the situation though, so I can pull this paperwork up. Here we go. I am not. And this is what, and I understand, and I would never show you guys this because I get it. And I know why, this is why Sharon didn't want me to talk about it, and I understand, and I respect it. But the laws are out there. Everything I'm telling you is out there, and it can be proven. The laws are out there. It's there. Everything I'm doing is legal, but you have to know what you're doing. But take that squalor word off the table. No. If you know what you are doing, you could legally, lawfully, let me use the right word, lawfully, because it's not legal. You can lawfully get you a foreclosed home if you know how to do it. If you know how to do it with the right paperwork. And I've done it with the right paperwork. Okay? Now, with that being said, with that right paperwork, I got it done. I moved into the home, did all that good stuff. They came after me 3 years later, and they tried to charge me with, that's where the mishap came up. They tried to charge me with 3 counts of felony, three felony charges for filing false documents. I obtained a $750,000 home and 2 condominiums through Zillow. They were foreclosed. They were quote unquote owned by banks. If you do your research, don't take my word for it and don't try this because trust me, you won't know what you're doing. But do your research. Banks cannot own homes. There is no such thing. You think they can, but they cannot. I know different. So based on that, I filed paperwork. Once I filed the paperwork and it was recorded on the county record and all that good stuff, once I figured out what to do and it was approved, I called up the locksmith, changed the locks, and we moved in. No problem. No criminal trespassing, no nothing, no breaking and entering, no nothing. Nothing. Got the utilities, all that, turned on in the trust name. No, nothing. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. Until the lawyers got a little pithy. They tried to come up with some things. So they charged me with 3 counts of filing false documents, which is a Class D felony in Missouri, which carries up to 7 years per count. So I was looking at 21 years. Of course, I don't believe I was going to get 21 years. They would have to run each case back to back. I think they call that consecutively, or is that concurrently or consecutively? Consecutively, back to back. 9 times out of 10, they would have ran them concurrently, and I doubt if I would have got the 7 years. But they know me; they probably would have gave me all 7 years. But I digress. That's what I was looking at. So, with that being said, that took place back in September 23rd of last year. And here it is. Let me just show you this. Here we go. Let me show you share screen. Give me 1 second here. Boom. Share screen. Where you at? Window. Is that it? That's it right there. Share. Okay. Boom. Let me move this off the way. Hold on. Why is it not coming up? Add to scene. Okay. I want to make that big right there. Okay. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me do this. Boom. If I click on that, can I make you big? Okay. There you go. That's what I wanted to do. There you go. Okay. There we go. Now, this is the case back in September 25th, 2023. Okay. That was the case. You can go put this in the court system, but you can read it. Come now, the state of Missouri, by its below signed assistant prosecuting attorney and enters an order of no proseq. I can't even say that word. It's Latin, but look it up. It means case dismissed, all warrants hereby recalled, yada, yada, with the woo. Okay. I was charged with the 3 counts of felony, filed my paperwork, gone, disappeared. That was my latest case, my court victory back in September 25th. My first one, okay, this sideways, this was April, earlier that year, April the 18th. Okay, same thing in Ellisville. The same thing, the prosecuting attorney, look it up, nole process, whatever that word is, but let me pull up the other one so you could, and let me blow it up so you could Google what that word means, because it's Latin, and I stutter, and I don't want anybody to start making fun of my enunciations and pronunciations of words. But there you go. Look up that word right there, Nolle, because I can't say it. I butchered up. It's Latin, but it basically means dismiss, yada, yada. But that's that. Okay, so those are the 2 cases that I was talking about on Sharon Bracey's show, about my cases that I got dismissed, wiped away based on the lifestyle that I live, filing paperwork, knowing who you are. That's that. So that's that proof. Now, I'm gonna say this. Just because I showed you that, anybody could say, if you're smart, I would have said it. That doesn't prove anything. And I understand that. I'm glad you're thinking that way. But at least I showed you. I could care less if you believe it or not. But I just wanted to let you know where I was coming from. I stand by everything I say. If you know what you're doing, and it's not a bad thing, you could live through trust. You could be tax exempt. There's a big difference between being a tax evader and tax avoidance. Tax avoidance, being a tax evader is illegal. Tax avoidance is legal. You have to learn your terms. And we as a people, we don't know that. And that's not really our fault, but it is our fault because everything is in black and white. It's in books. Everything that I learned how to do, seriously, it's going to mess you up. YouTube, groups, and just Googling things and just studying. And you cannot be afraid to live this life. It's not illegal at all. They just don't want you to know it, because if everybody knows this, it's going to put a dent in the system. It's going to ruin the system because everybody would know what's going on. And it sounds crazy. So when I explain this to people, people think I'm nuts. And I'm glad now, because I don't want everybody doing this. I don't want you doing it. I don't. So And I said I was going to teach this in the class on this page, and I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do it in a class setting. First of all, that would be going against the principles that I can't do that. And this information that I know, this stuff would get criminals out of prison. And I can't be responsible for that. And I'm not going to do that. I've helped people in the past, yes I have, where there was one-on-one, where I looked them in the eye, and yes, for real, I've done background checks to see who I'm helping. That's how serious this information is. That's why I don't mind taking the butt of the jokes. That's why I don't mind people call me liars, like the people that was on the panel calling me scamming and all that. That's fine. But the exact same thing that I'm doing, I promise you, and I can't make this up, your politicians are doing it on a regular basis. Your mayors, your governors, your senators, all your quote unquote rich folks, the Trumps, people that you never heard of, they're living like this. And it's not complicated, but you have to study and have to get in these books and learn how to live this way. And it's simple. You might think it's paperwork, but it's simple. I'd rather do paperwork to live in a house rent-free than to pay Federal Reserve notes. You guys need to learn what Federal Reserve notes are. So again, I'm getting all that. I'm rambling. I apologize. I get it because this is what I do. I live this, and I don't want to throw people off. But I just wanted to clear, quote unquote, my name from earlier this week, just to stop the false information and the false narrative and things like that. I agree. This is not for everybody, and if you do this without the understanding, you will get locked up. People are locked up to this day. You can Google them right now. Everything that the people on the panel were saying is somewhat true. If you don't know what you're doing, especially what Brownsville was saying, yeah, you will get locked up. But like I said, if he ran my name already, it's true. I'm not picking on him, but he know. Brownsville, he cannot pull me over. If he was to run my name, trust me, something was to come up and he would have to just veer away. He has to. He has no choice. And he wouldn't even understand why he's doing it. He don't know that I know, bless his heart, I'm finna give you guys a lesson, what's on his chest. That badge number, write this down. I'm finna give you some information. That badge number is a bond. Every police officer needs to be bonded to be on the street. See, I know stuff that the average person doesn't know. I don't think he even knows this. I could do some things, but I always come in good faith. I always come in clean hands. And I'm hoping he's watching this so he could go do some research and know that, damn, that Otis, the one that doesn't know how to pronounce words all the time, like Brownsville and Sharon, but somehow they just always pick on me that I can't pick on words. Somehow he can't pronounce words, but that motherfucker knows some shit. But back to my story, which is the true story. That badge that he wears on his chest, that badge number is a bond. He's bonded by the state that he works in. And if he were to ever do bodily harm towards me because I'm different, he can't even run my name because there's a fee schedule. And if I decide to put forth effort on that, I could run and put a lien on his badge number, which is a bond. And he wouldn't want that. And that's the truth. I know that. And if he doesn't know, he knows now. And if he go talk to his supervisor, his superior, they would tell him. And they would probably tell him, leave that man alone. He's a crackpot. He's making this stuff up. But the main thing they will say is, leave that man alone. That's the truth. Sorry to tell you. Mighty glad to let you know. With that being said, what else can I add on top of that? What else can I add on top of that? Cuz, where you at? Are you with me, cuz? Oh man, let me get this off the way. I got this all. Hold on. I'm thinking I'm got the damn. Hold on. My bad. I'm talking, thinking I'm doing something, and I got the damn wrong screen up. I got the wrong damn screen up and shit. But yeah, but getting back to oh, let me read what this chat going on. Let me see what the chat going on. Let me see. Brownsville, a mall cop. No, Brownsville, a real cop. Stop it. Let me see. I see the usual suspects in here. I see you, Robert M. I appreciate you. I really do. Who else in here? Oh, I see you. I see you, Shiesty Bum. Look at you. I see you. Chaotic Clubhouse. Peace. Okay, oh, there's 53. You just supposed to say fuck you, fuck all y'all. I see you, Tony Golden. Yeah, I got you. So who taught? Okay, I got you. Okay. Who taught me? Okay, good question. I did my own studying, bro. I did my own studying, and I am still studying. Let me see. Moris, yo, Otis, is you part of the Moris Science Temple of? Okay, great question. I was part of the Moris Science Temple of America, the real Moris Science Temple of America. There's two. Let me explain it to you. Great question. The Noble Jew Ali, back in 1924, I believe, somewhere around those times, I forgot the date, 1927, something like that. He's part of the original, he started the actual Moris Science Temple of America. The United States of America recognizes Noble Jew Ali, Moris Science Temple of America. It is an organization, not a 501c3. Like the ones that are out here now. It's an organization way before the 501c3s came up. The difference is his original organization is not governed by the United States, the laws. It is not. It is an organization. The other ones, the 501c3s, they are actually governed by the United States of America because they are a 501c3, which means they are still regulated by the United States. And that's the main difference. Big difference. I'm part of the actual temple, which is only like 7 or 8 of them left. The rest of them are what we call offshoots. People call it a derogatory term, but it's the truth. But I was part of the actual Moris Science Temple of America, which books are in Cook County in Chicago. So that's the main difference. The main difference between me and the offshoot would be this. Even though I don't wear my fez or anything like that, because I came to the understanding all that is in my trust. I don't have to go around saying I'm a Moor or my name is Otis Draper Bay like I used to back in the day, because that's my religion, that's my nationality, it's in my trust. All those documents are in my trust. I don't have to go around doing that. The difference between the Noble Jew Ali Moris Science Temple of America and the 501c3s is this. You see them on TV. Those are the ones that make the news because they tend to hold court on the side of the road, on the side of the road. When they get pulled over by the policy enforcers, they want to tell the policy enforcers what they're not going to do, what they're going to do, what they can't do. They refuse to get out the vehicle and all that. No. You don't do that. I don't do that. That's a no. You don't hold court on the side of the road. No. Your paperwork should already have taken care of that for you. Just go with them and you will be out in less than 20 hours, if they even take you. Don't hold court on the side of the road. Just that simple, but that's the difference. But great question. Great question. But let me find. So I'm gonna play something. Since I have a lot of new people here, let me play this audio. Let me see if I can find this audio. Let me find this audio. Because one of my first successes, which was several years ago, I filed my first injunction back in 2018. My first injunction, and I sent that off to the mayor, the governor, the president, certain documents. Okay, true story. I'm gonna get to the short end, but I'm gonna play the audio to prove it. I have a cousin by marriage in my family that's a police officer. Well, they're divorced now. We used to work out at the same gym on a regular basis, yada, yada. And when I first got into this movement and I put in my injunction, I had him run my name. Now, for the record, to this day, nothing to brag about, but it's just the truth. And if you understand what's going on, you understand what's going on. I don't have a license. It's revoked, been revoked for the last 7 years. My vehicle doesn't have insurance on it, never did. It has insurance on it my way, not the way that you guys know of. Doesn't have any plates, and it's never been registered with the state. Never. You guys make a big mistake when you register your vehicle with the state. That's a big no-no. Let me break some down to you. Hopefully I'm going to lose some people. I see the numbers dropping, but it's the truth because this is how I live my life. If you live in a state that you have that when you buy your vehicle and they give you your title in your hand and they tell you you have to go to the DMV and register it yourself and you take it down there yourself, you are a fool. You are a fool. Don't do it. The vehicle was already paid for when you signed on that line in the finance office and they gave you the paperwork in your hand and you walked out the door. You should have went home and put it in your trust and filed a certain document for the UCC. That's what you should have did. But no, you took it to the DMV, gave them proof of insurance, and you registered it right back to the state that just gave it to you. You just turned over your vehicle right back to them. Now, if you happen to live in a state where they put your personal property tax or your sales tax in the price of the vehicle and they go get your place for you, you're screwed. And they did that to you on purpose. So you can't circumvent the system. So this is what I did. I went to the lot. They ran my credit. I got approved. I drove off the lot with the title in my hand and the other documents, whatever, and I was supposed to go to the DMV with proof of insurance to get the plates and all that good stuff and register it to the state. No. What I did based on my understanding and reading and comprehension, once you sign something, especially vehicles and houses, it's already paid for based on your signature. And they give you the documents in your hand. But they hide it in that thick stack. But that one piece of paper that you signed is let you know you already paid for it. But we all miss it. I did it too until I woke up. We all missed it. We all missed it. But I woke up. So I went to the lot, got the car, got the paperwork, went straight home, put it in my trust. Well, Otis, how you put it in your trust? Well, my trust was already established, which is real simple to do. I wrote it on my Schedule A. Black ink, my fault, black. Black is dead. It has to be purple or blue. Never use black ink. Always use purple or blue. That's another story. Signed it, put it on your Schedule A, boom. Now you take that Schedule A, you just take a copy of it with slight verbiage and you do what they call a UCC1. Real simple. You probably never heard of it, but it saves lives. You do that and you let them know within a UCC what you're going to be driving, what you're going to use as a license plate, like I did. I told them I'm going to be driving with a Moris flag, which is red with the green star, with the VIN number, and that's it. I did that in 2018, and I haven't been messed with since. I showed you the vehicle. I showed you the vehicle, how I drive. So that's how you're able to do that. The vehicle is not in their system. They can't pull it over. When they did pull it over, which is a true story, a whole nother story, they pulled it over, they took me out, but they couldn't take the car. They didn't even look in the car. They couldn't even touch it. So that's how powerful this stuff is. And I promise you it works. But getting back to the cousin in my family, that was a police officer that doesn't talk to me anymore because his department told him not to. And we're cousins. I gave him my name to run. This was back in 2018. I gave him my name to run. We went in the gym. He ran it. He said, no, the warrants are still in the system. Give me another week or two, and I'll run it again. We're in the gym every day working out. Every day working out. So all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, he just stopped talking to me. Just stopped talking to me. And I found that strange. We were working out on a regular basis. On a regular basis. To this day, and it's 2024. Yes, he's divorced from my cousin, and we were still working in the same gym 2 years ago. To this day, we have not had a conversation at all. He stopped returning my phone calls, all that. True story. That's my reality. That's the truth. Now, would I be on here teaching classes, selling classes to get people in that situation that I know how to get in? No, for the main reason that I don't know who I'm dealing with, and I don't trust everybody, because everybody is not meant to be trusted. And if you want to learn it bad enough, go figure it out like I did. And the sad part about it, it's not even hard. It's not even complicated. You just have to read. And don't be scared, because you will get pushback. Of course you're going to get pushback, because this is not the norm. This is not the standard. But I'm living my standard. And to the outside looking in, the optics could be what the optics could be. It is what it is. But I know my truth. And yes, I help others, but we're in the same city. I could touch them palm to palm, chest to chest, knee to knee. Those that understand what I just said, yes, it's like that. But that's how powerful this stuff is, and it's not a secret. I'm not talking in code or anything. As a matter of fact, let me find something, because I want you guys to hear this. Let me look at this chat real quick before I find this. Otis, is no need for you to do this. They won't occur anymore. Anyway, bro, I know big Mufasa. I know I'm just getting it off my chest, and I'm just trying to quote unquote express some things, just clearing some things up that was misunderstood on the show. But again, unfortunately, and I've been doing this for so long, no matter what I say, they're still going to have their interpretation. They're still going to do what they're going to do. It is what it is. But what Tony say? Drop a source for us. Okay, let me see. 508-618 is what he operates under. Yes, that is. DB, to answer to that statement, that is partially true. There is more than one way to skin the cat, people. There is more than one way to skin the cat. And I operate under several trusts. All your quote unquote, you don't even have to be rich, but all your quote unquote rich people or people that know live through a trust. And I'm telling you, that's real important. I suggest everyone lives through a trust. I recommend everyone do that. But yes, to answer part of what DB said, yes, part of it is a 508c18. That's one of the trusts that I live through. I have over 10 of those trusts. But the main important trust, not to confuse you, again, do your homework, do your research, it's not hard, is the living trust. You need a living trust. And Inter Vivus trust. Look those three words up. Inter Vivus. INTER Vivus. VIVOS trust. Inter Vivus trust. You need that. That's the main one. But there is more than one way to skin a cat. That's how I operate. You don't need the 508. Of course you don't need it. You don't need it, but I choose to live through the 508 and other other trust entities. That's how I live. But I do recommend you live through a trust. No, you don't have to get it from me. No, I don't care who you get it from. Just know what you're doing and live through your trust. If you have 501ks and life insurances and things like that, you need to have that 501k, whatever, down as the beneficiary. The trust needs to be the beneficiary of that life insurance policy. So when it pays out, it's not taxed. Listen to me. You need to be living through your trust. If you have a home, put your home in a trust. All these things I'm telling you are basic standard information that you need to know. Unfortunately, they don't teach this stuff in school. Unfortunately, they don't. I learned this stuff in my doggone early 40s. Okay, like I said, I got on this back in 2016. So I got on it late, but I'm glad I got on it. But unfortunately, again, this is not for everyone. I represent myself in court cases. Lawyers are a no-no, but everyone doesn't know how to stand on their square. A lot of people are afraid to go in the courtroom. So you have to be able to go in the courtroom and know what you're doing. Yes, I have a fat tongue. I mispronounce words and all that. But with that paperwork, they're on that paper and they're spelled correctly. And whoever's reading it, it's up to them to have the fat tongue or not, and enunciate it and look it up and see what those words mean. Trust me, I know what the hell they mean when they're written down. And it gets things done. Yes, DB and Shicey Bum, laugh. I know, I love you. I love this. I love it, yes. I know we having fun. I see you. Hey, I rock with you, ladies. I rock with you. We good. I rock with you. But yeah, that's how I live my life. And I want everybody to live it. You know how boring and lonely it is to not have conversations? I'm up here talking to just, I don't know how many people looking at this are really getting into this, but it's lonely out here living this lifestyle. I don't have anybody to talk to. I don't have anybody to throw stuff off of because no one is living like this. And it's a beautiful thing. It feels good to travel among the streets. And I know what it feels like when the officer gets behind me. I don't get the bubble guts. When I see in their face, they trying to figure out, who am I? It feels good to go into particular courtrooms and banks and whatnot, and they gather and they whisper because they know who I am. And they nod. I know what's going on, but the average folks don't. And it feels good. I need somebody to talk to understand what I'm going through, that go through this stuff too, so we could have communication, so we could bounce things off each other. Listen, it's lonely up here. I'm trying to tell you. I need somebody to talk to. But let me find this this audio. Damn, my fault. I keep getting distracted. Give me 1 second. Thank you guys for tuning in, for real. I'm not trying to keep you here long, but I'm trying to, let me find this. Where you at? I'm trying to find this audio. I want you guys to hear this. Give me 1 second here. It's going to be worth your while. It's the time I got pulled over by a policy enforcer. And I want to share that audio with you. Give me 1 second. Just give me a minute to find it. Hold on, give me 1 second. As a matter of fact, give me a minute to find it. Let me play some little music in the background, if you guys don't mind. I appreciate you. Let me just find it real quick. It's going to take less than a minute. But let me just play some of the music because it's a little quiet. Let me just play a little music. We good. Just a little bit while I find this real quick. Wow, that's messed up. Wow, that's messed up. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. I had it ready. Damn, this embarrassing. Because I definitely want you guys to hear it. Damn, Otis. Hold on. Bear with me. Hold on. What is that? Is this it? Hold on. It's worth the wait. Trust me. It's worth the wait. Worth the wait.
OtisWho. Music.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
OtisWho. Music. OtisWho. Music. OtisWho. Music.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
All right, listen. I apologize. I can't find it. That was embarrassing. But what I can tell you to do, because people done dropped in all that, I apologize. Go is in my history on YouTube. It's titled "I Don't Answer Questions." Watch that video. I did it several months ago. The audio that I wanted to share with you guys is in that video. It's called because it was under members only. I released it from members only just a couple of days ago because I wanted you guys to see it. So I was prepared to show it to you, but I don't know what happened to it. I apologize, but it is on YouTube. So just go in my previous videos and go check it out. It's called I Don't Answer Questions. It's not long at all. I need you guys to listen to that audio so you can witness what I experienced and how you travel and how you move through life and just how you just have an easier life. It's not complicated. It's not a scam. There's nothing that I'm doing illegal. It's just that, again, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. If you have any questions for me or whatnot, again, drop it in the chat. I will drop the the link for those that want to come up and ask me questions or whatnot. Again, I can't go into much detail, but I will tell you what I've gone through. And if you want to be more specific with me, I mean, ask me a question. I mean, I'll be as transparent as I possibly could. But again, I just wanted to clear up some accusations that were put out there. And again, it's totally my fault. I shouldn't even indulge in that conversation because I knew that the feedback that I would get, it wasn't going to be good. Because again, a lot of people don't understand what's going on. And then instead of them asking legitimate questions to get a true, legit answer, it was more condescending. And again, living this lifestyle, you will understand that when someone asks you for proof, you're going to start going down the rabbit hole because the proof that I have is my proof. It's not going to satisfy you. And I do know this for a fact too. And people need to understand this. And I can't stress this enough because I'm going through this right now. And I know a lot of people that does this. Just because the remedy worked for me, it doesn't mean that remedy is going to work the exact same way for you. It's going to be different, but you have to recognize the remedy when it presents itself. You have to recognize the remedy. And if you're not astute enough to recognize the remedy, then you're going to fall flat on your face. And I'm being honest with you. That's why I find it difficult to want to teach people and show people this, especially take donations or give me money for it, because I could give you the information. That's not the hard part. That part is easy. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. The information part is easy. The hard part is when you get the correspondence in the mail or when you have to go in front of a judge or something like that. I can't go in front of the judge for you, and you're the one that's reading the correspondence, and you have to recognize their remedy. What I mean by your remedy, you have to recognize the out when they give you that out. And if you're not familiar with it enough, you're going to miss it. You're going to miss it. And then what's going to happen, you're going to say that I scammed you. It didn't work. When in actuality, you just missed your remedy and you didn't know how to attack it and deal with it. And I could give you several examples of me helping individuals and they missed their remedy. I could give you several examples of how I almost missed my remedy. All true stories. I tell this story over and over again, but for there's only 23 people in here, I don't mind telling it to you again. And it's all true. When I filed, I was dealing with this court case for 2 years. For 2 years. I kept putting in paperwork. They kept ignoring it. I guess something was happening, but it wasn't happening enough. They were still trying to prosecute me. So I buckled down, did some more research, talked to an associate of mine, and I filed some certain documents. I did some things. And I was prepared to go to trial September 23rd. That was on the Monday. I remember like it was yesterday. September 25th was on the Monday. It was set to go to trial that Monday. I had to go to court that previous Friday for what they call a trial counsel, whatever, to make sure both parties are prepared to go to trial that Friday. Okay, so I was there that Friday, prepared to go to trial that Monday. It was going to be jury selection. Please stay with me. I won't lose you. That Tuesday, before I went to court that Friday, I had already sent the paperwork off. I sent it off registered mail, and I know they got it because I tracked it. So they got it that Tuesday. So when I showed up to court Friday, I was expecting for the case to be dismissed right then based on the paperwork. Again, know the remedy when it presents itself. This is what happened. Judge called my name. I went up there. He said, are you still going to represent yourself, which is called pro se? Yes, I'm going to represent myself, Your Honor. Are you prepared? We're going to pick the jury Monday. I'm going to treat you just like you're an attorney. I'm not going to give you any breaks. This is what the judge saying to me. You got an attitude and all that. He's been having an attitude for the last 2 years. I said, yes, I'm prepared. Out the blue, because at the same time, I'm thinking, why are we even going to trial? I thought my paperwork, in my mind, I'm thinking my paperwork is powerful. I shouldn't even be having this conversation with you. I'm saying this to myself. But he's going along like they do, like nothing is happening. So after I said, yes, I'm prepared to go to trial Monday, which I wasn't, for the record, I was not. I told him I was, though. He said, okay, out the blue, the prosecuting attorney. Now, what I'm about to say, stay with me. The average person would have let it go because they didn't watch enough Law and Order. I'm cracking jokes, but I'm serious at the same time. If you remember Perry Mason, you didn't watch enough of those, and you showed, if you're old enough, you definitely didn't watch a lot of Law and Order. I'm hoping you did, because pay attention to what happened next. The prosecuting attorney said, and I quote, "Your Honor, I have an issue. I'm not prepared to go to trial Monday. I'm having an issue finding one of the witnesses." I'm going to say it again. Stay with me. The prosecuting attorney said in open court to the judge, "Your Honor, I'm not prepared to go to trial Monday. I can't find one of the witnesses." The only witness was Fannie Mae. Fannie Mae is the one that owns my fault, not Fannie Mae, that's a whole nother, no, that is Fannie Mae. Fannie Mae, yes, the one that's about the house, yes. Fannie Mae, the one that owns the so-called, the house I was in and the 2 condominiums that I had took over. He can't find his witness, whatever. Now, stay with me. You saw enough Perry Mason and Law and Order. What lawyer tells the other lawyer, me, in open court, admittedly, that they can't find the main witness before we even had jury selection Monday? Who does that? So he said that, then he proceeds to say, "I'm asking for a continuance, 30 to 45 days. I immediately, without even thinking twice, said, somebody put in the chat what I said. If you're astute and you know what's going on, put in the chat what I said. Me, my fat tongue, I look slow, all that shit. Since y'all know some stuff, not saying that y'all don't, put in the chat what I said to the judge. You're taking too long. I'll finish it for you. I said, "Your Honor, I object. That is not my responsibility for him not having his witness prepared. I object. I'm prepared to go to trial Monday." They both looked at each other because they expected me to say yes, the go along, get along game. Because for 2 years, my nervous, dumb ass, keeping it real, kept getting continuances because I was trying to get the shit together. But I knew in my heart when I sent that paperwork, and I know y'all had it Tuesday, and I know that paperwork was powerful. No. Why you let me know you can't find the witness? Where do they do that at? That's unheard of. Again, people, that's your remedy. You got to recognize it. And I promise you, the average person wouldn't have said that. You wouldn't have said shit. You would have went along with the get along game, and your ass would have been locked up for 7 to 21 years. But since I studied, I read, I prayed, I saw the door. How the hell you gonna tell the lawyer, me, pro se, that you can't find your witness? Oh no, I object. I'm ready to go to trial. Matter of fact, let's go to trial now. I didn't say that, but I was thinking that. So of course they looked at each other, back to the story, they looked at each other, and then the lawyer said, "Well, I guess I'll be prepared to go to trial Monday." So when he said that, I immediately just turned around and started walking out before the judge even said, okay. I just walked out. The weekend went by. Monday morning came. Here we go. All praise is due to Allah. Here we go. Monday morning come. I'm nervous. I'm thinking we finna pick this jury. Hey, let's see what happens. I get there. Nobody in the courtroom but the bailiff, the prosecuting attorney, and the court stenographer. That's it. Nobody else. I'm looking around. So I go in. The prosecuting attorney, he saw me. He pulled me up. He called me up. He said, we got your paperwork. We're going to go ahead and dismiss these charges. But don't be surprised if we refile. Yeah, I'm saying to myself, you full of shit. You ain't coming back. My paperwork too powerful. I hear you. That's what he said. So he said, the judge is going to come out. I just going to need to go back there, have him sign something. He's going to come out, and we're going to go through the formalities, but we're going to dismiss this case. He goes back to the back. The bailiff is right there, black. The court stenographer is right there, white, older white lady. The bailiff looks at me. He been knowing me for 2 years. Nods his head. Boom. I got a little emotional, I ain't gonna lie, because I'm a little shaky. I'm shaking. I'm like, wow, this shit really worked. Then the court clerk comes out. She wasn't out there at first. Older black lady, probably in her mid-60s. Now, the court clerk takes an oath. An oath. She can't divulge anything, but she knows what's going on. This lady tells me, as she's scanning a copy of my dismissal, and she said it in a low voice, and I'm reading her lips, and she looked at me, and after she said this, I broke. I ain't gonna lie. I'm keeping it 100. I'm him. I teared up, put my feet in a 45-degree angle, because I am a Muslim, not a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. Put my heels together, 45-degree angle, hands out, because I asked for forgiveness, and I pray with my palms out, not closed, palms open to receive, palms open. And that woman looked at me and said, great job. Great job. And I broke, because I knew then that was it. That was it. All the times I'm coming in the courtroom, seeing my brothers in the orange jumpsuit, and I'm standing up there at a 45-degree angle all them times, representing myself, getting cussed out and yelled at by the judge, making me look like I'm stupid, even though I knew what I was talking about. That judge never came back out that day. He couldn't. Because you were not about to understand what I'm about to tell you. I proved with paperwork that I was alive and I was out of your jurisdiction and you have no authority over me. And these charges is nothing but commercial charges. Every crime has a charge on it, even murder. Every charge. From capital murder all the way down to jaywalking. It's commerce. People, you got to listen to me. It's commerce. It's commerce. Everything. And once you know that, here go the tricky shit that make people think I'm crazy, but I'm not. It's been proven I'm not. You the crazy ones. Once you realize that there is no money, that the green dollar bills and the $50 bills and the $20 Federal Reserve notes, FDR, my fault, Federal Reserve notes, FRNs, Federal Reserve notes, they're nothing but debt notes. We give it value because we're the only one that takes it among each other. It's our medium of exchange. There is no value. If you listen to the news and understand, this money is worthless everywhere else. We're the only one that gives it value because we trade it amongst each other for exchange for goods and services. Oh, I know some shit. Stay with me. So since I know what I know, like the ups know, because it's not a secret, it's in black and white. So what I'm telling you, You supposed to be talking just like I'm talking. You supposed to. So once you know what I know, there is no money. You create the money by your signature. You create it. I know it sounds funny, but it's the truth. Proving it, living it now. You create the money because I know who I am. I create it with my signature. Once you know that, things start to happen. Would it work for everything? Of course not. Of course not. I have 5 or 6 different utility bills, whatever. It's not working for all of them. It's working for some. 2 cars, gone. House. So it works, but you're going to get pushback because of course they don't want you to know this stuff. Obviously not. Just think about it. We all got our cousin Pookies and Ray Rays and Beverly's and all that. Just think if they knew this. Just the bare minimum, how much damage they could do. Let's be real. Some of you up here watching me right now. How dangerous would you be with this information? Keep it real. Only you know the truth. I'm not saying all 26 are bad, but it's 2 or 3 of y'all bad motherfuckers in here that I wouldn't dare. So I can't give this information out. The information I know get folks out of jail and all that. Now let's make this straight. Let's keep this, this must be said. If you cause bodily harm to anyone, or you cause anybody personal, if you did any personal, property damage, mess up somebody's house, knock their fence down or whatever, or you actually cause bodily harm to someone, physical fight, broken nose, whatever, murder, anything, SA, whatever, this stuff don't work. And you deserve to do your time, do all that. Do all that. But it can do some shit if you know what to do, just by mere paperwork and reading and have a comprehension of what's going on. And yes, I can't stress this enough because I don't want people to think that I said, Otis said this shit is easy. No, it's not easy. No, it's not an overnight success. It's not a quick remedy. No, and you're gonna always get pushed back. But once you get that success, once you get the remedy is beautiful. And then you build on that. And then you're able to go out and continue to build and help yourself. Now, for the record, now hopefully the ones that understand what I'm about to say, you're gonna understand what I'm saying. I'm in St. Louis. You could be in a whole nother city. Yes, the judges, the courts and all that, of course they're supposed to follow the same procedures and things like that. But unfortunately, let's keep it real. They don't, but they should. That's when you have to know the pushback and know to recognize the remedy when it presents itself. So all that to say this, I could tell you exactly what to do. Again, turn in the paperwork, write this, sign this way, put your name like that, do this, send it out, register mail, do this, do that. Make sure you know these codes, make sure you know these statutes, memorize it, stand on it. But it's up to you to know what their pushback is going to be. You have to know what to do when they say, no, I don't know what this is. Even though they lying, you have to know what to do. You have to know that stuff. And only you know that by experience. So again, that's why my email, my inbox has been full for the past year now. Because I get all the sad stories. I need your help because I'm in foreclosure, or I need your help because my car is about to be repoed. All that. I've been in them situations. Yes, I have. Let me let you know this right now. You need to honor your obligations. Now, when I first got into this, it was a quick fix. I just wanted to get into it. I wanted my bills paid, yada, yada, with the woo. And after I got into it, I realized, no, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. They tricked us. Yes, they tricked us, but we signed that contract. We signed it. So now we got to honor our obligations, period. So if you're coming to me trying to get out your foreclosure or you're trying to get your car saved, 9 times out of 10, and I say this, is one of my sayings that I live by. In order to get something, you're going to lose something. In order to get something, you're going to lose something, especially in this lifestyle. Again, I'm trying to make it sound as bad as possible. This is not for everyone. In order to get something, you have to lose something. Well, what do you mean by that, Otis? Well, if you're coming into this lifestyle and you're behind in your car notes already, and you're behind in your mortgages, in your mortgage, you're probably going to lose the house or the mortgage. I hate to tell you that. Because this is not an overnight situation. If you have a car situation, you need to have a garage or somewhere to hide the car. I'm being honest with you, because you're most likely going to lose it. I'm not the one to say, as soon as you do this paperwork, after you pay me some money, it's going to disappear. Your car is going to be fine. No, I am not him in that regard. A lot of people do that. No, you got to have an understanding of what's going on, like you do with anything else. But you have to go through it. And only you can go through it. Another success story. I'm gonna tell you another true story. How long we been out here? Oh, it's on this. It's like it's been longer than this. An hour and a half. Damn, that's it. But another true story. Oh, but let me tell you this though. Somebody said, give us some tools or some publications, whatever, to go down that rabbit hole to figure out, to get us on this journey. Okay, real simple. It's going to start you down that rabbit hole. It's going to start, and it's only 7 minutes long. And if you read it, if you believe it, start off in your journey. And I saw this on YouTube back in 2015, and it started me down that rabbit hole. And it's called Meet Your Straw Man. A lot of you on here probably heard of it already. Some of you haven't. You could Google it right now on YouTube. Put it in YouTube, put it in the search engine in YouTube. Meet Your Straw Man. It's a 7-minute animation, if that, and it breaks it down. So simple. So simple. But a lot of people just go past it because they think it's fake. And I understand. I was thinking like that too. Until I saw real documentation. I'm rambling. Let me tell you another true story. I had a best friend. We're not friends anymore. But he used to work at Chase our City Bank here in St. Louis. And we were just on this journey. And we were trying to get both our mortgages taken care of. And we never saw anyone have a success story with discharging their mortgage. We heard about it, but never saw any proof. Until one day, the department he works in mortgages. So he came across a file to whereas this individual got his home discharged by going through the process. This elusive that everybody talked about process. This was back in 2017, something like that. That's the first one that I actually saw in real life where the paperwork stated that the home was discharged. And it had the template. The packet was like this thick, but it was the process, everything that individual did. And I knew then this was possible. And that was after I read and watched the one I just told you to read, the Meet Your Straw Man. That's where it started, right there. I saw that it was true to have a home discharged by merely doing paperwork and sending it in to the right departments. I saw that work. I saw it. So that was proof right there. That was proof in itself. And I was on my journey. So again, I will start right there. There's a lot of information out there. Yes, a lot of it is some BS, some straight bullshit. Yes, it is. But it is some truth out there. And it is true. I saw politicians' paperwork. You're going to come across Hillary Clinton paperwork. You're going to come across Obama. You're going to see the paperwork out there that everybody say is fake, and trust me, the stuff is real. Again, I am living proof. The stuff works, but you have to read and know the information. It's not a secret. Everything that I've been doing, I was surprised. I would Google it, go down certain rabbit holes. It would be right there. I will read it. I was scratching my head. I'm like, are you serious? It actually says what it says. All I have to do is this. Whoa. I promise you, it's that simple with your overstanding. I'm not talking in code. You have to know what you're reading and put it into play. You have to. First success story. I did an injunction. There's people out there. Jonah Bay, Yusuf L, Eon. For those of you that don't know me and don't know what I'm talking about, look up these guys. I will recommend following them. That's where I got a lot of my information. Again, the names are Yusuf L. That's one individual. Eon, crazy as hell, but that's another individual. Jonah Bay. Those are the individuals that I got some of my information from. Okay? Again, numbers dropping on the live. That's beautiful. It happens every time I talk like this, every time. Because they realize once they start doing a little Google and stuff like that, they're going to realize, damn, this shit is a little nuts. Or it is a little, yes, I love that. Keep on. Keep on. So I don't have to keep, so I don't want to talk about this anymore. Because again, this is not for everybody. But let me tell you another success story. My first success story, I got an injunction from Jonah Bay. Okay, he's been in this lifestyle for years. I got it from him back in 2017, an injunction for the state of Missouri. Actually, he didn't have one for Missouri. It was for another state. I bought the template. The template cost me, $75. He wanted $75 for the template, and then he wanted to charge a whole nother amount for the consultation on how to utilize the template. I didn't have the fiat at the time. Fiat is another word for money. So all I had enough was for the injunction. So all I paid was $75 for the injunction. Not only it wasn't for Missouri, it was for Indiana. I had to look up all the codes for Missouri to replace them with the Indiana codes, which I'm glad I did that because that's how I learned it. That's how it got stuck, and that's how I knew what I was reading. So I had to look up the codes in Missouri from the Missouri Constitution because the injunction states that they cannot have no illegal search or seizure on your property and your person. That statement is in every state constitution. Every state constitution has those phrases. You have to pick those phrases out and put it in your injunction. And you send it in to the right people, the mayor, the sheriff, yada, yada. It's not a secret. It is not hard. Once you do that and you do it the right way, because the first time I didn't do it the right way. You're supposed to utilize the administrative process. He would have told me that if I would have paid for the consultation, but I didn't have a couple $100 for the consultation. I thought I knew it all. So I didn't go through the administrative process. I explained the administrative process to you briefly. So what I did briefly was I took that injunction, replaced the codes from Indiana to Missouri, and I sent it off to the important people that I was supposed to send it off to. Okay? On top of that, when I got the template, it said final notice. Now, I know what final notice means. It means final notice. I didn't know why it was on the template that I got. I thought it was supposed to be there. So I just sent it off. It's a template. I didn't know better. I was new in my learning. So I sent it off. A whole year went by before I was tested. And for the record, I was not truly standing on my square. Well, Otis, what do you mean by that? Even though I knew I sent in my injunction, I knew I had no insurance, no license. It's been revoked for the last 6-7 years. Car was not registered. Remember, I told you I registered it to my trust. It wasn't registered to the state. It's registered to my trust. So in their system, the car is not registered. I have no insurance. My license is revoked, and I had about 7 to 8 warrants at the time. Okay, all open. So, and I had my daughter license plate on the car. I wasn't standing on my square. I'm letting you know that right now. Back in 2018, 17, I was not standing on my square like I should have. So I got pulled over a year later after putting in my injunction. After that same year, my cousin stopped talking to me. Like I told you earlier, stopped talking to me. But I was still not tested. The police never pulled me over. It took a whole year. Finally got pulled over. Pulled over into a parking lot. He saw my plates. Ran them, realized they didn't go to the vehicle. Long story short, she comes to the car. She asked me for my registration and all that. I told her I wasn't being an ass. I was calm. She asked me, do I have any insurance or anything like that? I said no. She asked me why not. And I said, and I quote, I remember like it was yesterday, I said I was under the impression that I was not to be bothered. And she got so mad. She was pissed off. And I wasn't trying to be funny. I just felt in my heart I wasn't supposed to be bothered with my paperwork. So she stormed off mad after I gave her my own ID that I made up, because you can make up your own ID. There's a law. You can make up your own ID. You don't need your own state ID. Damn, I should show it because I don't have it anymore. But you can make up your own ID. And I did, and I gave that to her. So it took about 20 minutes. A whole nother police officer pulled up. He got out, and he was leaning on my car on the passenger side while the other lady was doing what she was doing. I didn't know what was going on. Every time I get stopped back in them days, I would call my wife on the speakerphone so she would know what was going on. So she heard the whole conversation. I told the police officer why he leaned in on my vehicle. I asked him, could he stop leaning on the vehicle? He did. You know, he was just staring at me, trying to intimidate me. 20 minutes go by, the lady comes back to the car, and this is what she said. At that time, my ID said Otis Draper Bay at that time. She gave me my ID back that I made. She was talking to me in third person. This is what she said. She gave me some tickets, and she gave me my ID back, and she said, and I quote, tell Mr. Draper that he needs to be in court on such and such. Now, I'm Mr. Draper, but I didn't give her an ID that said Mr. Draper. I gave her the ID that said Otis Draper Bay. So she's talking to me in third person. Tell Mr. Draper he needs to be in court on such and such. Now, after she said that, she gave me the tickets, gave me my ID, and she had a Phillips head screwdriver in her hand. She proceeds to go to the front of the car and starts to take off the front license plate. Now, at that time, I'm a little relieved because I'm thinking I was about to get locked up because I told you, true story, have over 7 warrants, car's not registered, no registration, and my license has been suspended and revoked for the past 6, 7 years, still to this day. Nothing's changed. So after she gave me the tickets, talked to me in third person, goes to the front, takes the license plates off, comes back by the window, and I said, excuse me, why are you taking the plates off? She stopped, looked at me in my face and said, those plates don't belong to you. They belong to the state. I said, okay. So she took the back plate off. So she took the plates off, gave me my tickets, gave me my ID back, gets back in her car and pulls off. The other guy who was leaning on the passenger side of my vehicle, and I told him to get off, he gets in his car, he pulls off. At that time and only then, that's when I realized that the guy, he was the supervisor because I saw it on his fender, the rear fender as he was leaving. It said supervisor. I said, damn. So at that time, I'm being honest with you. You couldn't tell me shit. They left me on the parking lot, no plates on the car, warrants to my name, no license, vehicle is not registered. They just left me there. That was the first time after a year I was tested. I got on that highway, driving down the street on the highways and byways with no plates. I was feeling so good. I'm like, this stuff actually works. Took me a whole year to test it out. So that day, that's when I went and put the plates that I originally made back on the car, because I drove on there for a while with the start plates that I put the UCC on. But I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little nervous, so I put my daughter plates on there. But once I got tested, and I fully wasn't tested, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't standing on my square. So I finally got tested almost a year later, and they took the plates off. That's when I realized that that injunction really worked. But here's the deal. Here we go. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. The injunction, I wasn't supposed to get pulled over in the first place. Now let's get to the administrative process part. Those that stuck around, you're gonna understand why this is important. I wasn't supposed to get stopped in the first place. I realized what happened. I found out 3 years later why that injunction said final notice. I understand now. The reason I was still getting stopped, not that it wasn't working, it was still working. I wasn't getting locked up, but there was a loophole. They just kept giving me tickets so they could get money out of my estate, but they would never lock me up. Never. They just kept giving me tickets. This has been going on for like 4 or 5 years. But I finally realized what happened. What happened was I didn't go through the administrative process like I briefly went over a few days ago on Sharon's show, but I'm going to say it again on my show. You have to go through the administrative process. Well, Otis, what is the administrative process? The administrative process is something that they use on you on a regular basis. And we all have gone through this. And some of us are going through it right now and don't even know it. In a nutshell, this is what it is. You get a bill in the mail. You open it or you don't open it. You throw it in the corner. Or if you do open it, you don't pay it in time. You don't pay it in 30 days. You don't pay it. But most of us, we don't even open it. We just throw it in the corner. Well, if you open it and read it at the bottom or whatever, it gives you 30 days to pay it. After 30 days, by law, they have to send you another letter. That second letter is called opportunity to cure. It even says it on there in most cases. Sometimes it don't. But think about what I just said. We all go through this. You get one bill in the mail. You don't answer it. You get the second one saying you got to pay this. If you don't get that, if you don't take care of that second one, what's that third one you get? Somebody please tell me. If it's an electric bill or a gas bill, that third letter is that letter letting you know that they finna cut your shit off. That's the default letter. You're in default. That's called the administrative process. I'm gonna say it again. Mail in a letter. A letter in the mail. You don't respond. They send you another one. That's called the opportunity to cure. You don't respond to that. Now you done, you're in default. They send you that third letter, you done. So what the lawyer does, which gets y'all in trouble all the time, they take that paperwork and they give it to the judge. The judge can care less what the dollar amount says. They probably made up that damn number. And 9 times out of 10, they did with the fake interest rates and all that. But the judge could care less about that. He's there in the administrative capacity. He or she is only concerned with if the administrative process was done properly. Did they give you 30 days to respond? Oh, you didn't respond? Okay, did you give them the opportunity to cure? Oh, they didn't respond again? Oh, did you send them the default letter? Okay, do you have proof that you sent them to them? Okay, do you have the green cards, or if you sent it to them registered mail, do you have proof that you did that? Okay, Your Honor. Okay, you fine. The default is honored. Now you could take that, and now they're gonna put that on your credit report. Boom, they got you. That's why the electric bill, the telephone bill, whatever is on your credit report because you went in default. Now, people, what I'm telling you is true and factual. What they do to you, you could do to them. There is no difference. You can mirror the same situation. What they do to you, you could do to them. So now, let's take the injunction. Now I knew why it said final notice. So you tell me what I was supposed to do that I didn't do. That's why they were still able to pull me over and give me tickets and all that, but they did never lock me up. That was a loophole because I didn't go through the administrative process. I only sent it to them one time. I didn't send it to them 3 times to put them in default, to lock them down. Once you do that 3 times, they're not going to respond. They're going to play dumb, but they're not going to respond. How can I prove it? I could pull up a website right now, pull my name up. I got warrants all over St. Louis, Missouri. I drive my car every day. I've been having warrants out since 2015. They don't touch me because they can't, because they're in default. They can't. They won't admit it. It's not a big sign hanging up saying, oh, you can't touch him, he's in default. No, it doesn't work like that. It works based on you knowing what you done did and you know how to walk that walk. And that's why I want people to understand and feel the way that I feel on a regular basis. But that's nothing. Who cares that I'm on the do not detain list? That's nothing. That's no big deal. They're not supposed to mess with us anyway. I'm self-governed and all that. That's no big deal. My wife protected, and that's nothing. We all supposed to be living like this. That's nothing. We all should know how to get homes and take care of your utilities and things like that because they're already taken care of. You just have to know how to acknowledge it and know how to stand on your square and enforce the paperwork that stands and proves all that I'm saying. Easier said than done. Yes, it is. Of course, it's easier said than done, but it can be done. Again, I'm living proof. Again, I just wanted to come up here. I haven't been on the Nite show in a minute. Again, clear my name. Just clear up some things. Not clear my name. It ain't like somebody said something crazy, but just clear up the little misconceptions that was going on this week's show. Again, I shouldn't even open up my mouth. That's Timmy's fault. I blame Timmy. Brought up this whole topic, and it just took everything down the rabbit hole. But hopefully, I cleared up some things. Hopefully, I gave you a little bit of information that if you want to go down this journey, go down this road, you have enough just to get started. Again, I'm letting you know right now, this is not for everyone. I do not recommend this for everyone. I'm still going to do what I do. This is how I live. Again, this is not for everyone, but everything I'm telling you is true. The judges know, the politicians know, individuals that that I talk to on a regular basis, that I rub elbows with when I go into the court, when I go into the banks, trust me, they know. I just don't walk around with big signs on, and I don't do that because for real, this is what you call living in the private. It's not a secret. You just handle things in the private. There's public and private. And it's true when they say public and private don't mix. And that's the truth. You didn't know anything about this lifestyle. I've been on, when I was on Surround Panel for the 2-3 months, you didn't know any of this. And again, I brought it up. But then again, I'm not, because for the 1 or 2 people that are interested in this, just start going down their rabbit hole. I encourage you. And once you start getting your remedies and seeing things in a different eye, you're going to understand. Just start small. Just start small. My only regret was I started this late in my life. Again, I'm 53. I started this in my early 40s, but God knew what he was doing. He knew if I had this information younger, because I was something else. He knew if I had this information in my 20s, early 30s, no. I have it at the right age that I need to have it. I'm mature enough now to handle this information. I wasn't mature enough, I can honestly say that, back in my 20s and my early 30s to handle this information. Now I'm teaching my daughter how to move. And yes, let me say this, I have to be honest with you. This can and will destroy marriages and relationships. It almost did mine. Again, I didn't come into this lifestyle until 2015. My wife and I, we've been together since 1998. We got married in 2010. We've been together since 1998. We got married in 2010. I didn't come into this lifestyle until late 15, early 16. It's true when they say when individuals get married, and as long as we've been together, of course, the two people change. Not that you outgrow one another. I'm not saying that. You just change. Things come up. You change. Life happens. You change. The question is, can you change and bring that person with you? And can you be on the same accord? But all marriages change because the individuals in the marriage change. So that's a fact. So I wasn't on this. So it was a lot for the wife to accept and handle. She didn't really get on board until like 2 years ago. And that's the truth. And of course it was a strain, but she understands because she saw the changes. She saw her interaction. She saw the interaction of how the judges and how the policy enforcers would deal with me and then start to deal with her. She saw it. And she like, damn, is this really? She saw it. So now she's asking the right questions. Now she's on board. She's the trustee and beneficiaries of my trust. She understands what's going on. She knows if God called me home, there is no probate because the living trust is already established. It's already set up. It's done. The pour over will is already set up. There's no arguing, no nothing. It's already set up. That's how we all should be. But again, I digress. If you're not on the same accord, of course, it's rough because you got to know how to stand on that square. But I digress. I'm done talking about that. Does anybody have any questions for me before I drop this subject altogether? Because I'm free. I don't even want to talk about this anymore. Because again, I don't want to get nobody in trouble. I don't mind helping people. If you have basic questions, you have my email. You see it running at the bottom. That's my email. Oh, first of all, let me say this. Thank you, DB, for the super chat. Thank you so much. My first and only super chat of the evening. Thank you, DB. I appreciate it. And I deserve that from you because you've been on my ass for the 3 months since I've been on the Sharon Bracey panel. You've been on my ass. So if I divided $9.99 by what? 60 to 90 days, what's that, 2 cents, something like that? But I take it, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm cracking jokes, but I thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me see what's going on with the chat. Let me see here. Let me see. Does anybody, I don't know what's going on, but I thought I dropped the, let me see, paste. I thought I dropped the link already, but I do it again. If anyone wants to come up and ask me a question about whatever regarding what I just talked about or what I talked about earlier about when I said I'm going to slack up a little bit going on Sharon's show. Again, I love Sharon. It's nothing personal against him. He's a great guy. I'm seeing his platform rise and grow. Beautiful. I'm proud of him. I really am. But it's great conversation. I love the characters over there, the Brownsvilles, the Granville, I mean, listen, I can't name everybody. I don't want to disrespect anybody or because I might mess up their name, but I love all the characters over there, especially the folks in the chat, the Robin M's, the DBs, oh man, I mean everybody. I know I'm forgetting folks, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys been driving me hard over there showing my ass, literally. But yeah, just a little bit too much for me. Again, like I said, I forgot that I'm 53. And yes, Royce M, another one, most definitely. I forgot that I'm 53. Again, I don't feel like it on most occasions. I'm in shape. I really am. Me and my wife and I, thank God, we are in great shape. We don't look our age, especially my wife with her sexy ass. She don't look her age. So I forget I'm 53. So to sit there and again, I'm thinking it's in fun. I don't believe it's any malice, but just the fact, just sitting there at 53 and hearing BAN all day is just crazy. I can't do that. I can't. I have to find myself again. But yeah. And Leonard, let me give you what you want. Dude, stop. Well, I'm not gonna, you're not gonna stop. Your ugly ass. Stop using my name. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna give you your engagement now because it's fun and it's YouTube, but stop lying and stop paying for your subscribers. Explain to me how you have 12,000 subscribers and you're only averaging, I'm not gonna even say how much you're averaging views. Stop it. Stop paying for shit. And if you're not paying for shit, get back in the algorithm, but you paying for shit. Yeah, I digress. But keep my name off your YouTube trying to get shit started and try to have content. Stop it. Stop it. And again, I can't stress this enough. I know I'm not a 10. I'm a realist. I'm about a 7, 7.5 on a good day. You a 3. Your ugly ass. Leave me alone. Stop it. So what's up with everybody? And for us the women, I would never get back at you. Never get back at you. Yeah, he using that for entitlement. Well, yeah, leave me alone. He need to find another angle. Leave me alone, bruh. Stop it. You need to find me another angle. You need to find another angle. But yeah, I dropped the link for those that want to come up. If you want to come up, don't know if you do. Don't know if you even have something to talk about or have a comment on what I said, but it's all good. I appreciate the chat, though. I appreciate you guys. Again, this is the second highest number of people that I had in my chat, and I do thank that to Sharon and the gang, the solution-based group. I thank you guys for coming over here. I really, really do. I also thank the guys my people that normally follow me. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I can't thank you guys enough. I really can't. Can't thank you guys enough, for real. We got Uncle Tom over here. What up, professional thing? All right, Uncle Tom. Well, listen, go back and rewind the video, rewatch it. I showed the proof, even though it won't be proof to you because, again, I'm gonna give you an out. Just because I showed you that my cases was dismissed, of course, the skeptical will always say, well, that's not proof that you did it the way you did it. And you're right. I give you that out. Again, I don't even care. But if you want to, because we're on YouTube, click the link, Uncle Tom. It's there in the chat. Go ahead and click it. You can come up, ask me some questions if you want to, whatever. It's all good. Again, it's all in fun. But I'm not going to divulge any pertinent information because, again, I could care less about what others think of me in this process, whatever. But I will entertain you if you want by clicking on the link and come on up and we can have a little friendly, little back and forth. But no, I'm not going to get in there because I promise you I'm not trying to prove anything to you. But I know you don't mean any harm when you was calling me a professional thief and a scammer. I know you probably believe that, but that's fine. But I can't change your mind. I'm not even trying to change your mind, with all due respect. But I do wish you success, and I wish you have some of these successes that I have had. I really do. With all jokes aside, I'm so serious. As a matter of fact, let me do this. I know you, and I appreciate my cousin. He been holding on for a minute. Let me take this out the way. Let me move this out the way. Let me stop sharing. Stop sharing. Okay. I got my cousin Haitian in the building with me. Haitian been on this journey with me since I first started. He could attest to a lot of the things that I've gone through, the ups and downs, all that good stuff. Without telling too much of my personal information, but feel free to speak your mind, Haitian. I mean, go ahead and just speak the validity of what I've been doing and how you got involved with me, even though you are my cousin through marriage. But just tell the people what's going on with you. Introduce yourself first of all. Talk to them, man. Oh, my fault. Hold on. I got you muted. My fault. Shit. Unmute yourself. I got you muted. There you go. There you go. My fault.
I'm in there now.
Yeah, you in there now.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, what's up, nation? It's your boy Haitian. How y'all doing out there? I can't see none of the chats,
You
but
don't need to see
yeah,
it anyway.
how's
You
everybody
good.
doing out there? Say what?
I said you good. You don't need to see the chat
Yeah.
anyway. They ain't here
Well,
showing their ass.
oh,
No, you good though.
as
No,
usual. As
yeah,
usual.
yeah.
Huh? Okay.
Right.
Well. To Otis, to his point. Yeah, I done watched and seen everything that done went down. So I done had firsthand uh visions of everything that he's been through.
How many times have you gone to court with me and I represented myself pro se?
Every time.
Yeah. In front of the courts, man. Now letting people know the people
Yeah.
there'll be people in the courtroom. I mean, just explain. Don't go into
Yeah.
detail, but let them know how I conduct myself in courts in front of judges and things like that with our brothers in handcuffs and how they react when I go up and I do what I do. Can you please just share that with the people?
Oh, you go in there, you definitely standing on your square. You make sure that they address you properly, and you first and foremost, you always question what jurisdiction are you in. Let's get that established first. So,
Go ahead,
I
your question,
mean,
and then now don't get all the
yeah.
detail, but man, it's your question. Now, seriously, and I know you've seen it happen. How does that make you feel when I'm up there and I'm saying what I'm saying, and you see the faces of the attorneys, and you see our brothers in them jumpsuits, and they see me talking to the judges, male or female? Explain the reaction
Oh,
of the people's face, especially our own people in them orange
yeah,
jumpsuits with their
yeah,
doggone hands cuffed in front, shackled to their
yeah.
doggone feet.
Shackled to their ankles. Yeah, yeah. Well, they all sat up. They want to hear what you got to say. They trying to hear how to say it.
And trying to figure out why
And
I got that certain tone with them
right,
that they couldn't have.
right,
And they
and
threatened to so-called hold me in contempt and never did.
right, and even the people
Okay,
that's
come on now.
yeah, and even everybody else that's sitting in the courtroom, they like, what the hell? What
Mm.
did he do? Yeah. So
And I'm not being rude. I'm just being assertive, and I'm just being stern, not being rude. Voice is
right,
not loud. If the
right,
judge voice get loud, my voice get loud.
right,
The veiled threats don't work with
right,
me. You know what I'm
right,
saying? You should see the people faces, especially the prisoners. You know, so that's what I'm saying. This stuff is not for everyone. You have to know how to stand on that square and again recognize the remedy when it presents itself. That's where a lot of us get our ass handed to us. And I was one of
right,
those in the past. Went in
right,
thinking I knew some stuff and the remedy went right over my head. Because
right,
they talk their legalese. They're going to continue to talk their legalese, their court talk, their legal talk, their jargon is called legalese. They're going to continue to talk that. So you got to understand what that is. And again, know the remedy when it presents itself. That's the key. That
right,
is the key. That's the key. And it's easier said than done. But not going great in detail. You got your passport along with your family passports done. the right way, whatever, the
Hmm.
corrective way. Listen, these things are being done. But that's all I wanted you to come up to say.
Yeah.
I don't believe no one else is going to come up on the link. I dropped the link, so I guess no one want to come up, which I definitely understand, and I appreciate that. Hey, but I
Right.
appreciate you, cuz I wanted you to. I was
Yeah.
going to bring you up early. I was going to go into these other stories, but I'm not going to go into there. I've been on here for what 2 hours now.
2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did enough, man. I
Yeah.
come back and do the other stories that I have, but I just wanted
Right.
to talk about some things, talk about my experience on the Sharon Bracey show. Like I said, I'm gonna have to take a little break. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
Focus
Yeah.
back. You
Yeah.
know, and
Yeah.
let me say
You
this
don't
though,
want.
for real. Oh, let me say this real quick too, and I appreciate it because a lot of people don't understand. It's easily to get distracted doing this YouTube stuff when you're doing this type of lifestyle that I'm doing, things like
Right.
that, yada yada the woo. So I appreciate Sharon for even allowing me to come on this platform and stream from his platform. I
Right.
didn't even know that you could actually allow someone to do that. So I appreciate him even allowing me to do that and stream from his channel, so it looks like I'm streaming from mine as well, even though it's the
Right.
same content. And I appreciate him doing that because for real, he does not have to do that. A lot of content creators don't do that. So shout out to him. He does not have to do that. So if you go back and look at my I say the last month of videos, a vast majority of those videos is his content with me, of course, on it, obviously, but it's his content derived from
Right.
him. And again,
Right.
he didn't have to do that. So basically,
Right.
I'm making money off that. Not a lot, obviously, but I'm making some money,
Right.
So again, I appreciate it. So that's how I'm getting compensated, So
Yeah.
again, he don't have to do that. So I
Right.
appreciate him doing that. So I want to say that. So
Yeah.
but with all that being said, yeah, it's just time for me to just bow out
Lay back.
gracefully, you
Lay
know,
back.
what I'm saying,
Lay
do
back.
all the thing again, and you understand this. We hang around each other every day.
Yeah.
I wish you was over here now so I could roll up, so we could roll up. But I know you guys got to get up and go to work tomorrow. But
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
listen, again, I forgot I was 53, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just and what
Yeah.
brought it home to me, for real, I ain't gonna lie, my wife, she set me down. Like I said, she saw some previous shows, and she was like, "Babe, what are you doing? That's not it." She
Yeah.
like, "Please stop. That's not it. They just won't." I'm like, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back. But I got several emails from individuals, and they were coming from a good place. They
Yeah.
didn't say nothing negative at all. They were all
Right.
coming from a good place. They was like, "Look, bruh, with all due respect,
That's too much.
I know you're not going to ever disrespect them. I know you're not, but that's too much, bro. You've been on this earth too long to sit up there and to take that." And
Right.
I was like, "But they jokes though. I'm not really tripping off of it. But the optics, and I
Right.
understand it's the optics. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?"
But see, the
So,
thing is, and my thing is, using that band word, they know it's an insult to us, to men in a whole. They know that is a big insult to a man.
mhm.
At the same time, like I told you previous conversation, if someone called them a GAB,
Don't go there. Stop it. We ain't
but
gonna. Don't don't.
but I'm just saying
Mm-hmm.
that would be that's like an ultimate. That's like spitting in their face. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
and the thing is, as men, the men that we grew up as, we don't do those things to women. We don't insult women. We don't
Right.
disrespect them like that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
and
So
especially if you're trying to have an intelligent conversation. I don't mind the banter.
exactly.
I don't mind the banter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's but and
Yeah.
I know, and again, not to even take up for her, I don't think she mean any harm, but it's just the fact that I don't. It just don't feel right. Even though I know she don't mean no harm, I be trying to take it, but just to hear it, it makes me cringe, especially when it's unwarranted. I'm like, wow, come on now. I know it's for YouTube, but okay, listen, stop it. So, but yeah, but that's that. I'm not gonna dwell on that. It is what it is, though. But yeah, but it's cool though. It's cool.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you know, it is what
yeah.
it is. What I was about to
So
say something. Oh, I was about to say something regarding that though. Damn. It was regarding that.
okay.
Damn. It was
Well,
regarding the
it'll
show.
come back to it.
It'll come back to me. Yeah, it'll come back. Oh yeah, but I will say this
Yeah.
though. I want to say this, and you let me know how you feel about it for real, because I've gotten several emails regarding this, and I know it's true, and I said it on the show. Now, of course, I don't expect everyone to agree with me and my take and my points. Of course not. This would be a boring world. But it's the way that they don't have a response to what I say. Instead of saying they don't know how to answer it, if you notice, when it comes to me, just me, when I make a statement and they don't agree with it, instead of articulating their point, why a bitch ass nigga got to come out the mouth? Or why they have to talk about me not pronouncing a word correctly? Or they go right into the super chats or something
Yeah.
besides
Depends.
answer or negate what I just said. It's always the
A
insult.
deflection.
And
Yeah.
I don't, and that's the part that I don't get, because I'm there for the conversation.
Yeah.
I really am, but you can't get there with
But
the
that
insults, and that
no.
throws me off. I'm like,
Yeah,
wow,
because
but
they can't just come to a sensible answer without having an insult. I mean, if you disagree with me sensibly.
right,
You don't
you
have to
know,
come out like a reject, cussing me out. I didn't insult you.
you know.
That approach is kind of whack, especially for a lady.
And
You
what's
know
up
what
with
I'm
this?
saying?
And let's have a conversation. I wish a woman was up here, but then again I don't. But then again I do. Why the trigger word for the fucking word
Triggered.
incubator?
Triggered.
Why did they get triggered over the word incubator? That was so crazy to me. It was a metaphor.
Man, there's so
And you
many
know
metaphors.
it's a metaphor. And that triggered the hell out of, I forgot the young lady's name. That was my first time meeting her. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
she's a sweet person. But it triggered the mess out of them. It's just a figure of speech. And I don't
right.
understand how they could take that in a negative way. And I didn't get that. I promise you, I was taken back.
Hell, they call me.
I'm like,
Women
how could
call me.
you
Some women have called me in sperm donors.
sperm
So I
donor
mean,
fertilizer? I mean,
yeah,
I mean, it's just crazy. I'm like, how could that be an insult to
right.
a woman? And then you have, of course, you have Captain Cape from Captain Cape
Oh,
come up,
should I say hi?
and he want to come up
I
again.
wanna
We
be
just joking, we
saved.
having fun. But Brownsville, oh my God, this motherfucker so corny. Again, I'm joking. I love him, but I'm serious. He's a fucking simp for real. He's so corny. He comes up and don't want to. First of all, not saying he's not a real man. A true man holds everyone accountable. Everyone, man, woman, everyone is held accountable. So for him to come on there every day, and every day, even though I know it's part of the stick, I get it. It's the thing. I believe he has a pager on his hip, and Sharon just pages him, and he knows exactly when to call in with the little animated cape song,
Yeah,
and he come up with the
yeah.
camera with the
Da,
phone.
da, 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 yeah,
This motherfucker practiced that angle for about 2 weeks to get the phone in the right angle, where his neck on
yeah.
from actually his little badge on up to his big ass head, just to
Right.
show with that little smile, and all the ladies eat it up. Captain Capem.
Hmm.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, they eat that corny shit up. The one
I
lady,
wanna be
the motherfucking one lady, I don't know
saved.
her name, God forgive me, her camera was off. But as soon as motherfucking Captain Capem come up, she turned that camera on. Oh
Yep.
my God, we don't want to see you now, boo. Turn your camera back off, and he don't want you.
Right.
because he married.
Right.
But she so turned that camera on. I forgot her name, but she turned that camera on quick as hell. Where a man like him at? Where a man like him at? Trust me, you pass him every day. They
Right.
don't want you.
Right.
They don't.
They got the window rolled up.
They don't want you.
They got the window rolled up.
Captain Kate, so corny, bless his heart. Good man, but he corny. Yeah, all right. He want to, again, get back to my point, as I roll up, he wants to come up and cape for the quote unquote women on the panel. And not acknowledging their bad behavior. Now, of course, that will go against the policy of the show. Let's keep it real. It's solution based. So he wants people to get out their issue, say what you got to say, whether it's derogatory, how bad it is, whatever. Somebody, whatever, you can say whatever, and you're able to, if you're mature enough, able to work it out at the end. That's what he wants, solution based. I promise you, I understand, and I get the premise. I get it. But at the same time, I mean, damn, come on now. If the young ladies, if the ladies on the panel are showing their ass, or if they're not being ladylike, a true man would acknowledge that, correct?
Exactly.
At least I would. Now, and of course, while checking the men. Let's keep it right. Now, for the record, Ryan don't check nobody because that's the style of the show. Self-correction, work it out. I get it. I'm not complaining about that. I get it. Let's move that. My chip out there. That's fine. Point is, if Brownsville, if you're going to come up there and dictate to the Brim brothers, the Rim brothers, or individuals like me who you feel are caping for the Rim brothers, because for the record, I believe I do, because sometimes the shit that you say, I just can't agree with. I just can't agree with all the shit that you and Sharon say. I'm sorry. I don't agree with it. Yes, we are all married. We are all happily married. But I'm pretty sure we are all happily married in 3 happily different ways. Yeah. And that's the part that they don't realize. My marriage is my marriage. Theirs is theirs. I don't care what goes on in their household. But I know as a man, in theory, is another metaphor, there's rules on his door. So before I go into his household, I have to read those rules. Right. I have to take my shoes off. Right. Whatever the rules say, I have to agree to that. Period. Just that simple. It's not complicated. But to make it seem like all happily marriages are the same, that's a lie. Sharon said he doesn't argue with his wife. That's beautiful. Okay. Me and my wife argue and make up afterwards. The sex is beautiful. He don't argue. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I don't like arguing with my wife.
Brownsville does. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like arguing with my wife, but it happens.
You like to argue. I don't like to argue either, but you know.
But it happens.
Right. But Captain Save-Em, he comes up and just gives no acknowledgement of the wrongdoing of the ladies. Just acknowledge it one time. I would be happy. But he doesn't. He wants to give them grace. Well, man, come on, bro. You know this. All women doesn't deserve grace. Majority of the women do, yes. But all of them don't deserve grace. And I'm going to say this too. I'm going to say it. And I said it on this show. He needs more diverse women on the panel. Everyone is not a PH diva.
Listen,
everyone. Hold on, let me get this out real quick. And I'm gonna give you the floor. Everyone is not, and I respect her, even though she be cussing up a motherfucking storm, but everyone is not a PH diva. She let it be known she's not marrying you unless you have an X amount of money. She feels that her degrees, her PhDs, that damn pig skin is way more valuable and carries weight in the marriage. That's what she believes. Bless her heart. You know, so she letting it be known. That's how she roll. The majority of the women out here are not like that. She believes that carrying a man's last name is a disgrace. She believes that no man out there deserves you to carry their last name. Now, of course, I'm exaggerating on the last part, but let her tell it. She actually believe that shit. She believes that. She believes that no man, no woman should carry a man's name. That's foolish as fuck. The average woman out there, I know for a fact, does not believe that. So
Right.
to have her exclusive thought process, only hers on the panel, to me, is disparaging and is confusing a lot of women, and it's gonna make them confused and be wishing for shit that they cannot achieve. And yes, I said it. She
Yeah,
is not, she does not represent the women of this earth.
but
She
that
does
ain't
not.
make.
She's in a
Yeah,
small ass percentage group. Bless her heart. And I'm happy for her. She
yeah,
in a small percentage group. A lot of women don't want to live like that. They want to be in a committed relationship where they quote unquote, here go the trigger word, and I don't mean any harm, but it's the truth. Know your role. I'm not saying a woman can't be strong. My woman's strong as fuck. She's strong-willed and all that.
right.
But she naturally acquiesces to my leadership and role of the woman, the wife in the household, as she should, because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Now, if I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do, of course, she has every right to push back.
Yeah,
It is standard
exactly.
common sense shit to me.
Yeah,
I'm not taking away her power. She's still a woman and all that, and all her glory, and all her glory. But shit, I run the household. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just the way that go. And a lot of women fall under that, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's
right.
nothing wrong with that, but she don't believe that. She wants the hyphen in her name. She want to be an equal. I mean, you know, it is what I don't know.
Okay.
I don't get it. But again, I don't have nothing. There's nothing wrong with those type of women. Nothing wrong with those type of women. They're just not the type for me. You know,
Right.
I want a woman who wants to be happy with my last name. Now,
Right.
the excuse she gave was some bull. I'm glad I can say this without being interrupted, because this is my show. You could use your name as a brand. Of course.
Mhm.
You could brand it. You could trademark it.
Good market.
You
Yeah.
could do all that. You could copyright it.
Right.
You can do
Right.
all that. They ain't got nothing to do with hyphen in your damn name.
Right.
Nothing. Not a
Right.
damn thing. So you could tell that to somebody else.
Right.
But
the
again,
thing
if
is,
you find somebody that wants that and is okay with that, that's fine. But I don't believe a lot of women are in that position to
right.
do that. That's all I'm
Right.
saying. It's not a bad or a good thing. It's just a position that I don't think most women would even want. But if you like that, that's fine. Find you a man that will allow you to do that.
Well, that's gonna be kind of hard. She gonna need that's a Norbit type dude then.
Well, I don't know. Well, again,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
a
gonna
yeah.
cast
No,
any.
that's a Norbit. That's a Norbit type dude. He can have the money. He can have that fiat that she looking for.
Uh-huh.
But that's gonna be a Norbit type dude, man. Ain't no real cat gonna be like that.
I
Ain't gonna
listen.
roll like that. No, not no cat making no cash in they world. Cash. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Hey, truth be told, hey, make sure that his assets are worth or his asset is valued in gold, not fiat,
Well,
lady.
let's not get off into the goal and all that. Let's keep it strictly on
But
straight
but
relationships. So they're not
but
into the
real
goal and
but
stuff and all that.
back
Let's
to the
stick it on
real,
strict.
back to the
Yeah,
real.
real relationships
You
and what
know,
people want.
yeah,
You know.
people won't last in relationships. I mean, even we grew up, you know, looking at our grandparents, using our grandparents as models. You know, I
Mhm.
mean, people like that, people that were in that are still in marriages from high school or whatever. You know, a lot of our grandparents and uncles and aunts, you know, they found each other in high school and stuff. That stuff don't happen no more for real.
Well, let's stick back to the panel talk. How do you feel about they need you? Well, you just us. We just talking again. That's not my show. It's a great show, but I just feel like he needs more realistic
He, yeah, he needs more realistic women.
women on the panel. Some women that's going to
Yeah,
give some
yeah, because I mean,
pushback, some
yeah,
real life
real,
pushback. Her
real,
pushback is
right,
not even genuine and real.
right.
For real, that shit that she be talking
Women
about, bless
that
her heart, and she got a
well,
fucking
yeah,
stat for every damn thing. First of
yeah,
all, let me say this on my show: them stats, fuck them stats.
They
For all
need
the stats
women
to
that
be
are in the
real,
act.
hear me out. In order for them
Yeah.
stats to be real, I need to see 3 sets of stats, 3 different datas, and then you take the average of those 3. That's how it truly, truly works.
Right.
That's how it truly works. You got this type of poll, you got that poll, you got that poll. You know, you got this stat from this source, this stat from this source, this stat from this source. I'm pretty
Right.
sure, and this is how this works. Forever stat you pull up, I can go find another stat from a whole
Right.
nother company
Company. Yeah.
and then find 2 more. Now you're supposed to take the average of those
Of all
and see
3.
what's up.
Exactly.
And if they're too drastic, then you just have to just you go by what your belief system is, because if this stat says this and this stat says that, what stat is accurate? So now you have to
Right.
defend that stat. So that's
Right.
why when they throw up the stats and I'm not looking at them right there on the spot, I don't even have any pushback for it, because one, there's only one stat and I don't see it. You just
Right.
Google it. And what's
Right.
the actual parameters? You know,
Right.
so that's why. And again, for you to keep referring to the stats and living off the stats, nah, that don't sit well with me. That
Right.
don't fly to me. I'm sorry, it don't. Now, later on down the line, if the stats prove to be accurate, once I do my due diligence, then of course, that's something totally different. But on the spot, when we're in a debate and you bring up a stat and don't bring
Get
up the
3.
actual, I mean, stop
Yeah.
it.
Get 3. If you're gonna bring up a stat, get 3 stats.
Come on now. And it's just me. You don't have to agree. The people listening, that's fine. You don't have to agree. That's why
Yeah.
it's my show. And
But
I
I
say what I
mean,
want to say. It's just in my opinion. We're just talking. It is what
yeah.
it is. Agree to disagree. That's
Right.
it. That's it. Hold on.
Right.
Tony Gold, you up here? Can you hear me? Or you just, oh, you're not cammed up? Oh, oh, what's going on, man? What words you got? Talk to me. Matter of fact, let me add you. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Hold on. I'll be right back, cuz.
Okay, all right. All
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
what's
what's
good?
going on? What's going on, Tony? Talk to me, man. What words you got? Talk to me, man.
Nah, man. I was originally here earlier for the sovereign citizen conversation.
Okay, well, we can go ahead and talk about it a little bit. Even though, for watch that word, sovereign citizen, there's no such thing.
Yeah, well, I really don't know everything that I looked up because I looked this up 2017. It was a while ago.
Okay, damn. Okay, about the time I
Yeah.
got started. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So I
Okay.
got in that, but I really couldn't find much solid information. You know what I'm saying? So
Uh-huh.
I'm familiar with the Moorish Americans, the Social Security, the birth certificate, the straw man shit.
All that,
From
yeah,
what
it
from
sound crazy. Yeah, I know it does. It sound crazy. It's a big rabbit hole. Yes, yes, I know.
yeah,
You have a specific question or a statement or something? Talk to me.
yeah. I'm gonna hit you in the back because I really, if you could point me into a resource that I could read upon. I know you said read, but everything online, you can't trust everything online.
Right,
I
I
don't
agree.
know. I don't know if you got a
Um,
book or anything, or author or
no,
what.
I'm going to give you one even better. I'm going to give you one right now. Look up Yusuf L on YouTube. Yusuf L. Yusef. Second word is L. E-L. He is
Okay,
one
like
of the people.
God.
Well, you know him already?
Nah, I just know L is usually associated with God and stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
L Bay, yes. But his name is Yusuf L. Follow him on YouTube. He's one of the ones that I follow. He has, I forgot his website, but I think it's SPC University. But you will
Okay.
find it. It's on his YouTube channel, Yusuf L. He's one of the ones that I recommend, and I'm gonna tell you why I recommend him. One, go to his website. He has a file, click on it, and he has nothing but PDFs of a lot of formal, informative information. a plethora of knowledge, of information. Creditors and their bonds. That's one PDF you need to read. Creditor and their bonds. But all that information is on his website, Yusuf L. He is one source that I would definitely recommend following and listening to. I like him because he's not going to send you down the rabbit hole, and he's going to always be truthful with you like I'm always truthful with you. He's going to tell you, just like I said, it's not a quick fix. It's a lifestyle. You have to get your paperwork set up, and there's a lot of publications there that will get your brain started, and you'll get an understanding of what's going on. So that's what I recommend. And I am not the teacher. His stuff is actually called SPC University. So I will recommend Yusuf L, for real. Now, people in the chat, of course, have their opinion about these individuals or whatnot. That's fine. I'm not here to debate that at all. I'm giving you my opinion. Read the information and apply it to your life based on how you know how to apply it. Again, this is not for everyone, and other people, especially on here, might have other remedies and other methods, which is fine. I'm not here to discourage any of that, but that's the problem and the issue you have with going down their rabbit hole. Everybody have their different methods, and they deem is the right way to do it, when in actuality, there's more than one way to do it. But people get so caught up in their methods, they tend to knock other methods down without really, truly, fully understanding the whole process, with all due respect. And I respect that, but I know what worked for me. I know what worked for me. So when someone make a comment saying, or questioning, I don't really trip off of it. But you could add more than one process together, but I wouldn't recommend doing that until you fully astute of what's going on. And that's where a lot of people get their self messed up. They study one thing, and then before they get the full understanding of one thing, they move on to something else, and then they try to combine the two, and they get themselves into a bunch and they can't get out of. But that's what I would recommend. Out of all of them, the one I would definitely recommend, like I said, would be Yusuf L. The reason I say him, because he has a lot of publications that are free and you don't have to pay for it. They're right there. You can take your time to download it, click on it, and study from that point on, and then start to open up your mind. And it's going to take you wherever you need to go based on your situation that you're in, because everybody is in a different situation at different points in their life. I don't know if you got a mortgage issue going on, a car issue, a court case, whatever. But whatever case you got going on, or whatever issue you have going on, there is something within those PDFs that will get you going down that rabbit hole, and then you will start to open up your ears and your mind, and it's going to take you down there. And that's where I started, and that's where it starts. So that's why I have a lot of information, so I know what to take and what to put with this and what to put with that. So hopefully that answered your question. But there's a lot of people out there, but that's the main one that I would recommend, Yusuf L. Another one, his name is Eon. He crazy, he really is. He play a lot of live music in his videos, but the source is there. What I like about them too is this. They don't really sell information, which is good, and they give you the source of their information, whether it's a code, whether it's a United States statute, whether it's a UCC code. They tell you where they got it from, and then you build from that. They don't just tell you what to do. I don't trust people like that. They tell you what to do, they ask you for money, and they promise you that the remedy is gonna be right there at the end of the tunnel. Stay away from those people that ask you for money and promise you a remedy at the end of it. I'm telling you right now, stay away from those people. They just want your money. But if someone tells you the truth that, hey, the paperwork is free, the knowledge is what you're paying for, and you're gonna have to stand on your own square. And it's not going to happen overnight, but it is going to happen. And these are some of the suggestions that I would suggest to give you some pushback to help you stand on your square. Those are the people that you should follow that's being honest with you. If somebody say, hey, I could get your house taken care of or whatever, all you do is pay me $500, you file this paperwork, run quick as hell. Run, run, run. Someone in the chat says it never supposed to go to court. Well, that part is true, but some people are in situations to whereas they have no choice but to go to court because the process is at that point where they can't stop going, because the key word to all this is, the key phrase is, you have to stay in honor. So if you started going to court and you now all of a sudden stop, you're not going to be in honor, and they're going to do what they do on their end, because that's that trick. You have to stay in honor. But like the young man in the chat said, you're not supposed to go to court. You are correct. I don't go to court now because my paperwork is all the way in order. But before my paperwork is in order, was in order, and I thought it was, even though it wasn't, I was still showing up in court. But once you got it all the way together, you don't show up in court. Your paperwork show up for you, and it handles all that. That's the point I'm at right now. But a lot of people not at that point because they're already been in the court system and this process has already started. So you have to stay in honor. You have to go until your paperwork is all the way whatever, and you have to recognize again the remedy when it presents itself. I'm just answering questions as it pop up in the chat as I see it, because I'm hearing the comments. I'm seeing the comments, and the statements and things like that. So I'm trying to answer it. But hopefully I answered your question, Tony.
Yeah, you answered it. That'll get me to looking into it and do some more research and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I'm 30. When I stumbled across this, I was 19, 20, 21.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do some other shit. I had to try to establish my life before I dug into this. So
Got
I'll
you.
do my research. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I most definitely recommend you do that. Again, I'm not going to hold too many shows on this because, again, I don't want this to be my platform. I'm not a quote unquote teacher. I'm not a guru. I don't want that word even out there. I don't sell services and things like that. I have trust and things like that I have available, and I don't even force the issue. If people want it, of course, you can click on the link and get the information. You can reach out to me and I will explain it to you. But other than that, I don't have a platform to where I'm going to be talking about this 2-3 hours, 3 days a week. No, that's not I'm not trying to do that. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm trying to do on YouTube, but this is not it. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to be that guru. Because I don't want to be responsible. Because that is a lot of responsibility, and I'm already feeling it, and I'm not a teacher. Again, this stuff is true. I get emails. I get inundated with emails on a regular basis, and once you read them, that sticks and sinks into your psyche. So now you're taking on their alleged problems, and I don't need that for my psyche. So a lot of emails I don't even read, because unfortunately, I hate to say it, me telling them again what to do is not going to work. You have to stand on your square, and I can't teach you how to do that. So that's why I don't quote unquote sell or teach or anything like that. Because it happened to me a few times. Perfect example. If you was to get some information from me, Tony, a trust or whatever, and I tell you exactly what to do, and then you go to court, and I wasn't in court with you, and you didn't get the outcome that you thought you were going to get, and I wasn't there. I didn't know what happened, no nothing. But I know for a fact the paperwork that I gave you is 100% solid. It works because it worked for me. Now, if that doesn't work for you, I know you don't mean any harm, but you're going to say that bullshit didn't work. You're going to ask for your money back, knowing you ain't gonna get it back, but then you're gonna say, Otis cheated me, he a crook, yeah, that stuff don't work, he's scamming. And that's how it goes. And that's how some individuals get that bad name out there, because they sold somebody a process and they thought it was gonna work, and that person didn't do it right, and now they calling that person a scammer. And sometimes that person was a scammer. They sold some false information just to get money. That does happen as well. But you can easily see how the other one can happen too, though, correct? An honest mistake. And that's what happens a lot of times. People expect to get the same remedy I got, when in actuality, it's not going to happen that way. And I don't know what your remedy is going to look like because trust me, it's going to look different. So why would I sell you a process when I can't tell you what their remedy is going to look like? You follow me?
Yeah, that makes sense. So,
Yeah.
what do
So
you call this lifestyle? Because if you said watch out for, sovereign citizen, what do you call it?
sovereign, and that word don't even come up. You're just sovereign. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You just like
Yeah.
somebody say you're just living life. You're living. You're alive. So I'm sovereign. That's it. No sovereign citizen, no nothing. And once I say that, you don't even say it no more. I just know I'm sovereign. Sovereign only means you're sovereign to the land. You're on the land. You're the land. You're part of the land. You're sovereign. That's all it means. You can't be a sovereign citizen. You're either a citizen or you're sovereign. If you're a citizen, you're part of the United States the Constitution. You part of that. You fit up under that. You're in that. If you're sovereign, you're like, for better of example, you're Amish. They're sovereign. They're part of the land. Now they
Yeah.
don't use that word. They don't use that word, but they're sovereign. They're part of the land. They don't abide by the quote unquote legal the legality. They go by the natural laws and they follow certain guidelines, and the state recognizes them based on how they're set up and organized. And it's honestly, that's basically all it is. We don't go around saying we're sovereign or we're sovereign citizens. If you hear people talking like that, they're dangerous, and stay away from them. That's how you know. Because if you're really sovereign, you don't even say that word. You just do. You just live. You see what I'm saying? And on
Yeah.
TV, the news personnel and whatnot, they use that word to deter people. Remember that story? And I think in New York, whatever, when those group of men got stopped on the highway and they ran into the woods with their machine gun and all that shit. They were Moors. And unfortunately, it gives us the big thing, the bad name, because we don't operate like that. And no, you don't even have to be a Moor to do this. Let me just say this. You don't have to be a Moor to do this. That's far from the truth. You don't have to be a Moor. You just have to know what you know. I go the Moor route because it benefits me and I understand what being a Moor is. And I know what I could utilize to get what I want. But in actuality, I don't have to utilize that. You don't have to utilize that. The quote unquote white man, he's not a Moor, so he can't use that. But he could use that same situation, the same lifestyle, because it's across the board. It doesn't change. If you know, you know. It has nothing to do with race. We all became slaves in 1933 when they initiated and created the Social Security. That's when it's all started, in 1933. We are all slaves. They fuck us
Yeah.
up when they divided us between black and white, the Indians and all that. Yes, there's racism, yeah, but that's just the underlining. That's just something to cover it up. We're all slaves. The white man is no more is not less of a slave than the so-called black man, based on the 1933 Social Security Act. That's when it started, when they took the gold and silver out of circulation, real life. They took that out of circulation and they came up with the Federal Reserve notes and the Social Security Act. The
Yeah.
Social
Jackal
Security.
Island.
That's how that all started, right there. Period. So we're all slaves until you know how to circumvent the system and know how to get a beneficial interest in those instruments. That's how it works. You have to have a beneficial interest. Now, a lot of people have different ways in doing that, and you're going to hear about those certain ways, but that's where the rabbit hole gets a little big, because there's more than one way to do it. People do it by way of becoming a Moor, and some people do it by doing other things. There are a lot of things you could do. And that's where it gets people in trouble or confused, because they start mixing a lot of processes and want an outcome, and it's not the outcome that they're going to get, rightfully so, because they're mixing processes. Shout out to next. Let me read this super chat. I appreciate it. Let me get shout out to Next Level MF, $10 super chat. Busy, but I'll catch the replay. Just showing love. Don't forget to add me to that Zoom meeting. I got you. If I decide to do it, yeah. If I decide to do something, and it's going to be a specific group of people, I got the, you know what I'm saying. But I appreciate you, next level MF. I appreciate you. Thanks for the $10 super chat. But yeah, what other question you got for me or statement? You good?
Just one last thing. Can you go into further detail about the ink shit? You said black ink is dead. Use
Oh yes,
purple and
yes,
blue.
yes,
Why?
yes, 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 yes. Okay. Again, do your research on that. But if you sign anything in black ink, black represents death when you sign in black ink. Also, too, when you sign in black, first of all, when you ask for your wet ink signature, the wet ink signature copy, whatever you sign, you always give them, they get the original, right? So when you ask for that original back, they should always be able to give you original. That's one of the things that can beat that beats the loophole that can get you some of your remedy. They should always have that original contract, always. But they don't. They take it and they securitize it and they put it on the stock market. All this is true. Trust me, it's true. So when you ask for it back, they don't never give it to you. But you know if it's a true copy when you sign in blue or purple ink, because when you scan blue or purple ink, color or black and white, you could tell. Whether versus if it's a black ink pen, you don't know if it's color or not because you signed in black. So therefore, you don't know if it's the original. So that's
Yeah.
that. Yeah, but also too, with that being said, just a proven fact. For real, Google it. You might not find it on the first page, but the information is there. If you sign with gold, there's royalty. Purple is royalty as well. Blue is alive. And red ink represents blood. It sounds corny, but trust me, it's true. It really is. Never sign in black ink. Never. Don't take my word for it. Please don't. Just do your research. But there is a hierarchy in the color of pens. It goes way back, even back with you utilizing the Stamp Act. Go read the Stamp Act, putting certain amount of stamps on your documents and canceling them out. Again, I don't want to confuse nobody, but all this stuff works. You just have to know how to stand on it. When you mail it off to the certain individuals or whatnot, you're going to get pushback. They're not going to open it up and read and say, "Oh, okay. Now I'm just going to charge this off because somebody sent this in and it's the right thing to do." No. 9 times out of 10, you have to do that administrative process to lock them down, and you got to give them pushback. Does it work for every company? No, of course not, because they're giving you pushback. But the main companies that know what's up, oh, it works. What's the main companies? Courts, which is nothing but banks,
Yeah.
the IRS. They understand. But these other companies like Bank of America, a lot of mortgage companies, they understand and they know the truth, but they're going to push back hard. You got to know how to push back. Hopefully to answer your question.
Yeah, it did. I appreciate that.
And it's all true. You're going to get pushback. Anybody that lies and say you're not going to get pushback, they lying. I get pushback. But when you close it all the way down, the pushback stops. Now, for full transparency, you got to understand, my first case I beat back in April. I had cases all in between that I assumed was going to go away like that first one in April. Guess what? It didn't happen like that. You understand what I'm saying? They were still
Yeah.
out there. It didn't happen the way that first one did. But then come several months later, September 23rd, my fault, September 25th, when I was up on them serious charges, because the first charge was just misdemeanors, traffic tickets and shit like that. But these were serious charges, Class D felonies. When I did that paperwork, all the stuff prior to that wasn't working. It wasn't working the way I thought it was going to, like the first one in April. But the one in September, that one worked. Whole nother different process. 2 court cases dismissed, but a few of them in between there, like 4 or 5 of them, were not. They were not dismissed. I had to still go through the process, show up in court, stay in honor. not missing court dates, stuff like that, but still following my paperwork, and they were still ignoring it, acting like they didn't see it, all that. And I was even sentenced in 2 of them, probation, to pay court costs and all that. Full transparency. All that took place before my September 25th court case. I was put on probation for traffic tickets, all stupid shit. I had over like $1,000 in court costs that I was supposed to pay and all that. But based on hear me out, and it's going to be so clear. I want people to hear this. Based on the paperwork that I filed in September 25th for my felony court case, that covered all my other open and pending cases. So the so-called probation that I was on, that I never went, the over $1,000 in court costs that I never paid, and all the other court cases that's open for us, traffic tickets is nothing but traffic tickets. It's on the municipality level, not the criminal level, just the municipality level. All those cases that were open prior to September 25th, they still open, but they have not had any movement. Since September 25th, I had like 3 or 4 court cases that I was supposed to show up in. I never showed up because I know for a fact the paperwork that I filed took care of all that. And I'm proving it's true because that stuff is still open and nothing has been added to the case. And that's been September of last year. Based on the paperwork that I filed, everything stopped. It stopped. It stopped. And it's the truth. It's all in the system. It stopped. No more court dates, no nothing. Everything just froze. September 25th. I could prove all this. All my so-called open traffic cases or whatever, they just stopped on September 25th when my felony charges disappeared. Everything stopped. When I got stopped by the Highway Patrol in August, that is still open because everything stopped. No more court dates was assigned, no nothing. Everything just stopped. So that's how it works once you file the right paperwork. They can't do anything because they can't
even close it?
Nope. It stopped because they don't have access to the account anymore. It stopped. And it don't bother me because it's not me. And that's what people get confused. I hope I'm finna confuse some folks. That's not you.
That's your corporation.
See, somebody know what I'm talking about. Somebody know.
Hey,
And
man, I
Deborah,
told you.
and hold on, and let me address Deborah Leone. Now, whatever your last name is. And I hope you meant what you said, because by that statement, you are uninformed. How am I promoting criminality? Just based on that statement, that's why I don't, quote unquote, teach this or give this information out based on that statement that that uninformed lady just said. Because she right, to the uninformed, to her ear, I'm teaching and promoting criminality. Now, what's criminal about you being charged for some things that you shouldn't even be charged with? Because it's not a criminal thing, it's commercial, especially if there's not any bodily harm done to anyone. How? And I know you're a troll, and I'm giving you my attention because you're over here listening to me. What you mean I'm not fooling anyone? Who am I trying to fool? I don't even know you. And I beg you, don't do what I do, Deborah. Please don't. Stay with your 9-to-5 job. Keep paying your mortgage if you have one, or keep paying your lease. And I'm begging you, keep paying your car note. Pay it. I ain't begging you. Don't do any research. Stay plugged in. Make sure you pay your taxes on time, even though it states in black and white that you're not supposed to pay taxes. Only people that's supposed to pay taxes, and it's in black and white in the tax code. You dumb motherfucker. Yo dumb ass, Deborah. The only person that's supposed to be paying taxes is government employees. Period. is in black and white with your dumb ass, and you scared like most people are, and I understand. So when people come on here and they make comments like that, that's just because you're scared. You got that bubble gut feeling in your stomach. You wouldn't know what to do if you miss a payment. You think the boogeyman finna come and take your car and your house. Your dumb ass. It's already paid for. Just let them know that you know. But since you can't do that, I'm the criminal. Really? I'm so sorry for you. But continue to do what you do, and we're gonna be fine. We're not in the same circles or anything. And if I am among you, I would never know it, and that's fine. I'm gonna continue to drink, eat my food, smoke my smoke, and you continue to do what you do, and we will never have a conversation about what I know. And we damn sure won't have a conversation about what you know regarding this here. I'm gonna continue to do what I do. So I love to hear comments like that. I promise you I do. I've been hearing that since 2015. I didn't hear that when I walked out. And again, it happens for a reason. There's a reason why no one is in the courtroom when I enter. So I don't have any proof. There's a reason for that. You go back one of my videos though, well, not this video. I was on somebody else's platform before I even met Sharon. When I came out the court and I was on live and I had a moment, lost some important paperwork on the street in front of the courthouse when I came out the courtroom, beating my court case. Not a criminal, ma'am. I just know some things that I wish you knew. I wish you knew if you did have a house, how your house is already paid for and you could get it just by filling out some paperwork and sending it in to the right person. I wish you knew that. And then watch how you feel and know what it feel like when somebody call you a scammer. The only thing you're going to do is what I'm about to do right now. Smile. That's all I can do. No knocks on the door, no FBI, no federal agents, no police department, none of that. I'm good. I wish everybody was like this. But I'm good. Oh, what's up, Tony? That little comment. No, it didn't take me about. I just like letting folks know what's going on. Their comments don't even bother me. I wish folks had this information. But yeah, what's going on? Did I answer your questions? You good, Tony?
Yeah, you good. I appreciate that because, like I said, I had researched that years ago, so I'll probably do some more research.
Like I say, this information is old, man. This is nothing new. This ain't nothing I just came. You know what I'm saying? This is some. I mean, this has been out in the 60s, 70s. This information has always been out there, always. But again, too many people misused it. It sounds unbelievable. It sounds foolish. It sounds scamish. All that. I get it. But I have no other way to explain it. It is what it is. I mean, sorry to tell you, mighty glad to let you know. But that's that. Damn, that turned in 3 hours real quick.
Yeah, and one last question.
What's up, man?
Have you seen the people who tried to invoke the sovereign language in court and stuff, and they get jailed and stuff like that? What do you think about that?
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that?
I haven't seen it personally, but I've seen it on TV. I see the stories. My opinion on that is they have the right intentions, but they're going about it the wrong way. And you could Google it on YouTube. You see that. You could search that on YouTube. Just put in sovereign citizens in court gone wrong.
Yeah.
Real easy to find. You get easy. That's why it's a lot of naysayers. It's real easy to hear those negative stories. And I recommend people go watch those stories. It's a lot of negative true stories out there where folks were in front of the judge and they shooting all that down. They getting locked up. So that's why people come in here so strong and say what they say. But they don't have my story on there. And there's the other few ones. There's not a lot, but there's a few out there. They stories on there. They success stories. Their success stories. But it's not a lot. I promise you it's not a lot. You're gonna see a whole lot of motherfuckers getting locked up. White, black, Chinese, it don't matter. They getting locked up. Yes, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, they are. I didn't get locked up, sir. They tried. But once you do it the right way, they can't lock you up. It's not a loophole. It's not a scam. Once you understand what's going on, you would get it. You would get it. And after you understand, you still might not want to do it because for real, you get it. And you can see how they could still railroad you. They still, but I don't worry about that because I got truth on my side. I'm not worried about it at all. And I got proof because I'm still here. Still here. Still here. Trust me. I'm on phone calls every day with like-minded individuals. It's just not a lot of like-minded individuals here in St. Louis, but I'm on the phone every day. This is my life. This is what I do. I consult other people and vice versa. That's in this lifestyle. We throw stuff off each other. We share paperwork and we share our ideas with one another, and we have each other back. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have that support group here because, again, this lifestyle is a rabbit hole, and down that rabbit hole is only a few true ones. There's a lot of bullshit people out there. It's only, you know what I'm saying? And I know you know what I'm talking about. They out there, unfortunately. They about the money, they this, they that, yeah. But I see them cases, to answer your question, I see them cases all the time. People go in front of the judge and all that. Again, my cousin was up here. He been in court with me over 5-6 times. My wife been with me several times, but she got so nerve-wracking that she couldn't take it anymore. So now when I was going to court, I just go by myself. Representing myself, pro se. They always call my name last. And when they don't call my name last, they wish they did. Because I go in knowing what I know. They don't frighten me. The judges raise their voice. Check, folks. Be checking them. They can't check me because I know who they talking to and they know who they talking to. When they get loud, I get loud. When they lower their tone, I lower my tone. The bailiff come and stand by me to make me nervous, think they finna do something, they don't do nothing. I keep my same tone. Don't change. It's an act. It's theater. The average man wouldn't stand up to that. They wouldn't dare do what I do. That's why I talk. That's why I talk my talk, and that's why I talk the way I talk, because I know the average man won't even think about going in front of a judge. As soon as he or she raised their voice, the average person would cower. All these tough motherfuckers here on YouTube, calling motherfuckers out their name, bitch ass niggas and all that shit, they wouldn't dare do what I do. I'm in front of judges who don't even come out their chamber because they see my name on their list. That shit is real, sir. That's real. That's the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, that's the honest truth. You know, shit. they don't even accept I even go there. But yeah, dude. So that's why I like, if you could tell, I like talking about it, but I get a little nervous because I got to be cautious what I say and who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
And to get the naysayers to drop what they say every now and again, you know what I'm saying? So that let me know right there, okay, Otis, shut up, because this is not for everyone. Just imagine, let's be real. That's why I put people into perspective so they could think. Just imagine if the masses knew what I'm saying to be true. That would destroy the court system. That would destroy the makeup of America, the corporation. And again, don't trust me. People think the United States is not a corporation. It tells you in the IRS, and it's a code. Just Google it. I'm not going to tell you what the code is. Google it. It's going to blow your mind. The United States is a corporation. It's 1 square mile in Washington, D.C. Once I read that blew my mind, and it changed my whole concept. Y'all need to wake up. It tells you right there in black and white. Black and white. And once you understand what you're reading, that the United States is a corporation, I'm not paraphrasing, that's what it says. It's a corporation, a business entity, 1 square mile in Washington, D.C. That's it. Everything else is actual land. Man, once y'all know that and know what that means, apply it. Apply that pressure and watch what happens. Y'all better do some reading. Again, I got distracted slightly because my lifestyle, I got to be on panels and talk shit and have fun and don't talk about this. Now you see why I like to be on panels and talk about relationships and whatever, because this, come on, I got to talk about some other shit. But now I got to find another panel because I'm tired of being called bitch ass niggas. Now I got to go somewhere else. So I, and have
Yeah,
conversations,
you don't want to stay too long on the panels where they calling you a bitch ass nigga and
Right. It
whatever.
lasted long enough. Yeah. But that's all, man. That's all. Yep. And let's see. And look again. Wow. And my wife just texted me about 20 minutes ago. Yeah. And she upset with me. She said, and she gonna be mad at me. Oh, she ain't watching. I really wish you didn't talk so much. You trying to prove yourself to people who would care less about you. Know when to be. Then she got the emoji, the hush emoji. My wife correct. That's why I love my wife. She right. She right. And I got several emails saying the same thing. I really wish you didn't talk so much. You trying to prove yourself to people who could care less about you. Know when to be quiet. Yes, and she right. My wife told me that. I got several emails saying that. She right. But I be trying to help motherfuckers. For real.
Yeah,
So they could read they self without me being called a scam artist or trying to get over or all those negative things when all you have to do is just read. Just read. You don't have to apply it. Just read it and turn their head to the side, be like, damn, it actually says this in black and white. I don't want to do it, but it straight up says this. Damn, just read it.
right.
That's all I can tell you. It's too late to turn back now. I compare this to the Matrix. This shit is real. Once you get unplugged, you can't get plugged back in. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't. Dude, you know how fucked up I'm in the head right now? I can't close my eyes because I know the truth. I can't go back to that. I can't. And people don't even know what I'm talking about, but I do. I can't go back
Yeah,
to that.
I know what you're talking about too, man. It's funny. I got some old documents too. Nigga sent me this PDF. Man,
Uh-huh.
this shit from 2017. I'm finna read it. It's about Moorish Americans and the
But
nationality
again though,
guide.
you don't have to go the Moorish route. Let me make that clear. Now, if you want to, that's fine. By all means, go right ahead, know and learn your heritage. Go for it. But you don't have to go the Moorish route. You don't.
Hmm.
Just go the route of you knowing who you are. You don't have to be a
Yeah,
Moor. You see what I'm saying? Now you could tie it in if you know how to utilize it, but you don't. I want to stress that you don't have to go that route if you don't want to become a Moor. That's not necessary. That is not necessary at all. But yeah,
all right, OG, I appreciate it. I hit you on IG, so I'll tap
okay,
back
yeah.
in with you.
My email is in the chat or at the scroll down there. But if not, I'll put it in the chat real quick. OtisWho, the number one at gmail.com. OtisWho, the number one at gmail.com. Feel free to reach out to me, man. If you have a question or whatnot, I don't mind answering questions. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. As you can see, I like talking. But again, I'm not going to get, especially on this type of platform. If you reach out to me, email me, if I can answer your question, I don't mind answering. I really don't. I don't
All
mind
right,
answering it. So I got you, man.
I appreciate that.
All right. All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
For sure.
Hey, what's going on, Chubb? I got Chubb in the building. What you got? What's the word, man?
What's up, man? Just chilling,
What's
swinging through
going?
real quick.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
what's up? What's up?
I was finna tell you about that too. 'Cause I was finna go to Sharon's show and say that like it's kind of unfair on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because like he only got one person up there that can't be kicked out, and it's a girl and all that. You know what I'm saying? And she can kick anybody out, and you know what I'm saying. And
Mm-hmm.
I was finna suggest to him pick another dude that can go up there that can't get kicked out like she can, so it could be like an equal playing field. You know what I'm saying? Get a dude up there that talks shit like she do, so that can't be kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Because
I got
once she kicks somebody out, it fuck up their whole point what they was trying to say, and then she just make up a whole another point she want to bring up after she kick them out. You know what I'm saying?
you. Right. Well,
Like
let
it's
me.
like
Yeah, I mean, I feel what you're saying, but I want to say this because I don't want it to ever come across as if I'm trying to change someone's concept or perception of what their channel should be. He made it clear for real, and I respect that and I accept that he made it clear that he has that type of platform. He made it several times to whereas he allows individuals to say what they say and work it out because it's a solution based program, so they could say the most egregious things, and it's up to them two individuals to work it out. I get what you're saying about what you just said about he only got PhD up there that can't be kicked off. He should have another meal. I hear that. It sounds reasonable, but I don't. Again, I'm not even worried about that. That's his concept, and I agree to it when I appeared on the platform, and I accept that. And unfortunately, I thought I was going to be able to handle it. And I'm not gonna lie, there's just too much disrespect for me, you know. But I don't negate his platform and how he runs it. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how he
no, his
chooses to
show
run
is
it.
good. It's entertaining how
Oh,
he
it
runs
is.
it. It's good.
Yeah, almost definitely.
It's
You know,
just like if he want to call it, he want to. I mean, at least he should just call it. I mean, it is solution based, but he shouldn't say it's always 50-50 because it don't be
no, it
always
don't trust me. Now we
50-50.
know it ain't 50
You know
50.
what I'm
His
saying?
tolerance is not 50-50. We, come on now, it's clear, but and I definitely feel like I'm outnumbered, which I could take that. I'm not worried about that. I like being, I use the analogy a lot. I really do feel that way. I feel like I'm the only conservative on the CNN panel. I feel that way because I'm not because I don't agree with everything that they say. I'm not supposed to. I'm not finna be no yes man. Yeah, we all married. I mean by we all. I mean me, Brownsville, and Sharon, and I agree with a lot of the stuff they say, but a lot of that stuff, I don't. I got to get my pushback. And they make and they cast a big net over a lot of people that I just don't agree that title should hold to. You see what I'm saying? Now, I agree with some of it. Yes, of course I do, but not all. And then when I get my pushback, then that's when it's just, oh man, it gets woo wee. Wow. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to be though. But yeah. What was up with them in the damn incubator word? They were triggered like a mother. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, it's just crazy to be bad. I ain't finna go back over that shit again, but that shit just crazy to be, bro. It's crazy. It wasn't. But again, I ain't trying to be funny. I don't want to have this conversation. I really don't. But the two women on there that was on there complaining about the incubators and all that, the little phrases, and even more than that, I don't believe they have a man in real life right now. They don't. And if they do, I hate to say it, but it's the truth, and I might be wrong, but I doubt it. They sharing the dick. It's not exclusive. I guarantee you, if she do have a man in her life, that's not only her dick. He's pregnant. I almost guarantee it because if she did have a man, she wouldn't be on there as much as she is. I'm
Right.
sorry. And doing all
Yeah.
that talking. And she never has nothing great to say about a black man. A man, period. Period. Just me, I don't even put race on it. A man, period. She really don't. Now, again, I'm not hating on her. I'm just calling it why I see it. I ain't got no hate on her. I swear to God, I don't. I respect her because she lets you know where she stand. And I respect anybody that tell you that. You know what you get up front. I respect the hell out of that. You have to. But that don't mean I have to like it and accept it. I respect you because you let me know how you are. But I wouldn't, and you made it clear you wouldn't want to marry me. I get that. Lord knows I wouldn't want to marry you. So trust me, the feeling is mutual. I
And
get it.
I don't like girls, you know, that got attitudes and stuff like that. Cause it's like, yo, if okay, you ain't never been on camera and all that. You said you have or whatever. Even if you are uh good looking, it's not worth, you know, the all the smart tones and all the smart remarks you got. It's not worth it.
Right.
So you
So
know what I'm saying. So that
yeah.
don't even count. If you pretty, that don't even count anyway. Even if you was, you know what I'm
Right.
saying.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but I straight up believe that. I don't think she got a man. If she do got a man, she's sharing a dick with somebody else. And I'm not sure if it's true or not. And I'm not casting aspersions. I'm not even know if I don't because I don't know her. Don't know if it's true or not. But the young lady who I was going back and forth with, I don't know if it's true. I'm hoping it's not. But I heard she got 3 different baby fathers and got the nerve to be up there tripping off the incubator. Well, you proved the fucking point. You are a fucking incubator. Oh, okay, so I could be wrong, and I apologize. So, but somebody sent me an email saying that. So if it doesn't fit that, I apologize. But if any woman, not her, if any woman has their type of beliefs, and you got 2 or 3 different baby daddies, you tripping. I'm sorry to tell you, you're not in a position to even have that type of attitude. I'm sorry, you just not. You messed up 2, 3 times, not just one.
Right.
I give anybody one time. Come on now, it happens. I get it, but 2 or 3 of them, and you got the nerve to be picky and come off as you don't like men. Yeah, all right, stop it,
Right.
stop it. Mm. But yeah, but again, it's not about them. I'm not trying to make it, But I would say this though, and I know you guys would agree with this. They need more ladies on the panel that are more realistic so we could have a real conversation. Someone that's living in the realistic tax bracket. If PhD were making that type of money, and I'm happy for her, make your money, boo. Make it. I'm not hating on you. But let's keep it real. A lot of women are not in that situation. They not. So why are you on this panel talking as if they are? Giving a lot of these women out there in that chat that hope, and they know they not finna ever be making those damn 6 figures. The man is barely making 6 figures. So why you on this panel making it seem like you're the one? And you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No,
Well, here's my
that's
thing.
not true. You
Here's
are,
my thing.
I give it to you. You are, but stop making it seem like that's the standard. It's not.
Right. Yeah. If I ain't gonna lie, if she was, she would have already have credit with Sharon. You wouldn't have to send no cash apps. Already have that credit up there. You go on the show every day. Why not have 1,000 in credit? Cash him out 1,000 in credit. You know what I'm saying already? You shouldn't even have to send no cash app. If you
You
got it
crazy.
like that, you should. No, for real though.
I believe
Because
you.
I feel like,
I know. You're
you know what
crazy.
I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
shouldn't have to send no cash apps. It should already be done and sealed.
yeah. But like I say, I don't mind a good feisty back and forth dialogue. Just without I can only take so many, and then not even trying to be funny. Oh my God, to be berated and disrespected by an individual. I'm not gonna even say her name, but who was talking to me, and I know you can't even spell even half the words you're even calling me. Just going off for no reason. You know what I'm talking about. I said, happy crazy ass. Bless her heart. Yes. I'm like, and I didn't know what the hell she was talking about. I really didn't. I'm like, what are you even saying? You just talking just to be talking to hear yourself. Now, that's the far extreme. We got PH Diva, who's in a whole nother tax bracket. Get your money, boo. For real, I'm not hating on you. And you got Happy, who's not even registering on the tax bracket. Both disrespecting the likes of moi. What the fuck is that?
Right. So how are you?
Where the
What's the woman
million at?
then?
Where's some
Yeah,
where a woman who make $40,000 to $60,000 who understand real life calling me that? Damn. Not
yeah.
the welfare recipient and somebody making six figures. Stop it. Where that middle ground at? Make this shit real. I didn't know what to do. I'm not finna do. Come on, man. Oh yeah, old girl, the lady. Yeah, she was a teacher. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, she did say she was a teacher. That's right. Yeah,
Like, hey,
yeah.
Otis,
What's up?
you seen how smooth Aaron did it? He already had the credit. He just said, "Sean, kick this bitch off the panel."
No, see, he
He,
ain't say
he
bitch. He said ho.
well,
Don't put
whatever,
words in. Ah! He said ho.
whatever. He said, "Kick this hoe off." Whatever he said, and then he just did it immediately. That means he already had credit. He like Sharon before the show. He was like, "Sharon, I'm gonna give you this credit. So when I say the word, you just hit the button." Feel me? That's how he did it. Player. That's how you supposed to do it.
Right. Hey,
You know
Shicey
what I'm saying?
Bum, hold on. Let me respond to what Shicey Bum just said. She's silly. Hey, Shicey Bum, but she said, if you want special treatment, on Sharon's show, just ask. Shicey, no, I don't want. Trust me, I don't want special treatment. I swear to God, I don't. I don't want special treatment, but I don't know how you feel about what I said, and I understand if you don't. But for all jokes aside, again, I'm 53. I know she don't mean any harm. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. I don't think she does. It's part of the thing, but the optics just doesn't sit well. I forget I'm 53. To have somebody call me a bitch ass nigga all them times for no fucking reason, it just, I mean, come on now, stop it. It just, especially after me making a statement that you quote unquote didn't like or you couldn't respond to using your PhD vernacular, you have to resort to insults. That's the part that puzzles me. I'm kind of perplexed by that. And I'm being serious. You guys heard me, you know me, I've never been disrespectful to the woman. Never. So if I make a statement, is that really warranted, bitch ass nigga? Instead of answering have you noticed they never answer my question or rebutted what I said? Never. It's strictly right, go straight into bitch ass nigga and tripping off how I mispronounce a word when, with all due respect, not even trying to be funny. Have you heard Brownsville and Sharon speak? And you have the nerve to talk about my dialect or my dictation or my enunciation of words? Are you kidding me? Now, I know y'all not finna say nothing, but I'm just being real. Am I the only one that mispronounced words on this show? All the time. And Brownsville, who don't know the plural word for woman, all the time.
This is it. This is what it is. All this is.
All the time. But they want to hit below the belt, and which it don't bother me, but it's just like, are you kidding me? Don't nobody see I be quiet on purpose so people could see the obvious. And I rocks with Sharon and Brownsville again. No hate. For the record, I have a speech impediment. I stutter. Certain words I have to take a deep breath before I say it. Ain't no big deal. I could care less about that. So, and yes, I mispronounce words. I'm not so fucking, I don't care about that. But again, point mine out. His dialect, his verbiage has never been a point of contention. Never. And he fucks up words more than I do every day. And I purposely don't call them out on it out of respect. For real. You see what I'm saying? But y'all don't see that? Of course.
I was finna explain it.
Oh, go ahead. Talk to me. Talk to me. Which I already
It's
know why, but
just
go ahead.
like it's just like you got you got a brother and a sister, or you got three homeboys in the house, and then you got the girl that like two homeboys, but one It could be a homeboy that just did something small and she'll fuck him up, but the other homeboy that she like, he could do something a little bit bigger than what he did, and she won't do nothing to him. It's basically picking on who they want to pick on. They pick the people who they want to talk about, basically. So let's just talk about Otis. We ain't gonna talk about Sharon because he cool. We don't. It's his show and all that. So let's just talk about Otis because you know what I'm saying. We could talk about him because he got a deep voice, and you know what I'm saying. He making too much sense sometimes. So we got to dumb him down. They just pick who they want to talk about. You mute it. Oh, you mute. You on mute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I agree with your assessment. And again, even though it sounds like it, I'm not complaining and tripping off of it. But it's obvious and clear to see the blatant disparities in what's going on. You could see it clearly. And it's just like, come on now, just stop it. Just, but again, and I understand he's great for the record. Again, he's great with the topics that he chooses because he's smart. Sharon know what he's doing. He know that the topics that he picked, they kind of simpleton, and he know the answer, but he just throw it out there to get the conversation started. But then he's going to change the meaning of why he's not going to change it. He's going to reveal in the middle of the show why he chose that topic. And I catch it every time. And I understand it. And I respect him for it. I give it to him. So I'm not mad about the concept, but you got to be of that ilk to be able to deal with that over a period of time. Because when I first again, it's just so funny. I just came across the show again on the humbug. I was not aware of the Fight Club scene or the so-called red pill, blue pill. I wasn't into none of that shit. So the show educated me and enlightened me in a lot of ways. I give it to him. It enlightened me. I just happened to click on that link. So I don't know anyone's personality. I was just happy to be, on the show, the panel. I was trying to get, my shit back going. So the first week or two, when I heard the back and forth, like the likes of what's his name? Truth, or the other individual men that come on and they be going in with them, calling them out their name. When I first heard them call them ladies bitches, I'm not gonna lie, I got a chill going down my back because I'm like, whoa, because I don't call no woman no bitch. If I call you a bitch, trust me, you deserve to be called one. And the wife hate me even saying that word because I put an emphasis on it. The only time I call a woman a bitch, they won't hear it because I'm in the car road raging. That's the only time I say it, but I would never say it to your face. And when I say it in the car, the wife just cringed because she said she just feel it when I say it. So that's why I don't say it. So when I heard them say it, I'm like, ooh, why y'all? I'm like, y'all talk to the women like that? And then I got checked. They was like, shut up, Otis. Let them deal with that. I'm like, damn, that's how y'all talk? So I had to get used to that. But then as I'm sitting there, I'm realizing, I hate to say it, I know I'm going to get some pushback, but it's my observation. 90% of the times, the women started the shit. They called the man out their name first. I'm sitting back, I'm like, damn, this what they do? So then that's why the phrase was coming to, oh, this just YouTube. Oh, you got to learn this just YouTube. I'm like, damn, this what they do? So I tried to embrace it. But I'm like, nah. And I went back and looked at a few shows. I'm sitting back. As they're going off, I'm just sitting there. Because in my mind, no, I'm not finna go off on them. I can't do that. No. But as I'm looking at it, that does make me look weak and fucked up. Because again, I'm 53. And I'll be forgetting because I don't feel like I'm 53. And you understand what I'm saying? As you get older, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. I still want to hang out. I still think, we don't want to grow. We don't want to get old. So in my mind, I'm thinking I'm just having a regular conversation. Now realizing, not trying to be funny, not to sound cocky, whatever, but based on what I know, what I've been through, my experiences in life, the way I sound, I got some time put in. I'm a quote unquote hate this phrase OG. So that shouldn't even be tolerated for real. Where is this even coming from? especially if I'm not even giving that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even giving that energy. So where is that coming from? So I had to sit back and reevaluate the situation. Even though, again, I don't believe it's coming out of a fucked up place. I would admit that. I don't believe it is. If so, I'm naive as fuck. But I'd be naive. I don't believe it's coming from a fucked up spot. But again, the optics, it just doesn't look well. You know what I'm saying? And if my wife had to come and sit me down, like, hey, babe, that's not it. And I had to sit back and say, okay, you're right. Especially after me sitting back there looking at it, because I'm looking at it, I'm just sitting there, I ain't saying nothing. But in this arena, it does make me look weak because I'm just sitting there not saying nothing. Because in this YouTube field, that is a sign of weakness. But in the real world, we know what it is in the real world. In the real world, we see it all the time. If a woman or whatever disrespects a man and that man just sit there, it makes the woman look bad. Because what can a man really do? Now, you do have ignorant men want to get up and want to hit the woman and all that and call them out their name. I don't subscribe to none of that. That's some punk boys. That's some bitch boy shit. Nah. So I'm taking that adage. I'm taking that thought process. They women. But no, on YouTube, you permitted to call them a B word. It's allowed. I'm like, no. I would never stoop that low. I got a wife upstairs. I got a daughter, 28-year-old daughter. I got 3 sisters. Nah, I can't do that. So, but I try to hang in there. But the other day was just the camel that brought the straw back. I mean, the straw that brought the camel's back. I said, nah, I got to take a break. It's cool.
Now I know what it really was. I think people should have just left you alone and stopped trying to make you defend yourself and just should have just left you alone and stopped talking about it. I think that's what it was. Like people kept being like, Otis, you ain't gonna do nothing. Everybody kept Otis. They should just left you alone when you was like, I'm good. She ain't bothering me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it really was.
What was this yesterday?
Day
The day
before.
before yesterday. Day before yesterday. Time go by so fast. Yeah, it was the day before yesterday. Yeah, we was having a discussion on this topic, the sovereign situation, which I'm not going to go into. But yeah, and but even before the sovereign situation, I think it had took some had transpired because we were talking about another topic. So yeah, it took place before the even sovereign conversation came up. Because we was talking about the actual topic at hand. And I forgot what the hell it was. Something about the incubators, my baby, it was something.
Yeah.
And it got derailed and it just went, this just got crazy. I forgot even what I said. I need to go back and watch that video. But it's not even important. It's not that serious. But
And then you know what he should do too? Look, Sharon is smart. Look, he's smart. You know why?
Yeah.
Because look, when everybody arguing, he be like, what is going on? But he be doing that just to make more content. When he be like, what is going on? Can I just talk for a second? Because look, he don't mute everybody for one. So he want everybody to talk back and forth in a little confrontation, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because he could solve that problem just by muting everybody and unmuting the person that's talking. So he knows just by making a little more content, people arguing across the screen to make
and I
more
get that.
content.
Yeah, and I get that because
Yeah.
it's content. I promise you I get it. He good at what he do. I know you recognize his skills. He good at what he does. I'm not mad. And Brownsville is good at what he does. He purposely comes in and bloviate his statements. He know that shit is corny. But what he's saying is factual to a certain level. You understand what I'm saying? He's not
It's
saying
factual.
nothing wrong.
It's factual to it's
corny. And
Yeah.
it's a blanket statement. Like it should cover every man. And I'm like, dude,
it's factual to a robot.
right. Exactly. And I know what you mean by that. Apply that. Come on, dude. Apply that to. Come on now. That can't apply to just as a blanket statement as you're making it. Yes, what you're saying is accurate. That's the shit you say to elementary student.
Right. Well, he's
Don't
saying
say
you
that
gotta
to a
have
person
military
retarded.
training. You gotta have training. What he's saying, you gotta have training. You gotta train for
Come
what he's
on.
trying to take it to.
And his background mirrors mine. I was in the army. His background mirrors mine. And then what I didn't like, which I like what he do though. I didn't like what he does though, but he makes it fit his narrative. It's cute. You notice he didn't start calling me a criminal until I said I had 2 felonies. So then when he came on there, he was like, so now you got these. He said, don't, what he said yesterday? It was so funny. He said, don't let the Rim Brothers, which of course, which is a great acronym, by the way. I love the acronym. Red Pill, Incel, Manosphere.
Manosphere.
So I give it to him. Great
It's
acronym.
it's a double entendre too.
So, but he said this though. He said, don't let the Rim Brothers and criminals disrespect the ladies. I said, okay. He talking to us, okay. He straight up taking shots. Got you.
Right.
But he only did that. You know why he did that? He came back because I made my statement and he know what he don't believe. He know it's true because he know I ain't lying. He probably need to do some research, but he know I ain't lying. He was upset because he didn't have no feedback or no rebuttal to what I said about how I live my life because I meant what I said. And he know I'm for real. He couldn't do shit with me. If he run my name, it'll blow his fucking mind. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. He wouldn't even know how to act. He got to talk. And he noticed he got to talking what he thought was correct after I left the panel. He didn't say none of that when I was on there. None of it. And when I was on there, I let it be known, with all due respect, policy enforcer, if you was in St. Louis, or even if I was up there and you ran my name, you couldn't do nothing because the paperwork I filed for the drop of Jew, I filed my paperwork in Maryland, the Maryland UCC. If you filed anything in Maryland on the UCC in Maryland, Maryland is considered the international, which means it's global. And the UCC is utilized by every commercial entity in the world. I'm going to say it again. The UCC is utilized by every entity in the world. So if you file in Maryland, you're filing internationally, which means it's recognized once it's filed and accepted internationally. So,
Yeah.
with that being said, and I know what I'm talking about, I could go in Brownsville State with the weapon on my hip, and he wouldn't be able to do shit. That's me, not nobody else. Me. He know it. If he ran, I put my name in the back chat. If he just run my name, he don't need my social. It ain't too many Otis Drapers in the world that got what I got. Run it. Any policy enforcer, it'll come up. Hate to
Then I
tell you.
said,
Sorry to tell you, mighty glad to let you know. And I'm not bragging about it because I come with clean hands. I don't do shit to get in trouble. So just let that be known. I'm not doing shit. And again, it's not immunity. Remember, I said 2 things that you have to stay within so you won't get in trouble. 1, you cannot cause any bodily harm. That means, of course, I can't do anything to anybody else, cause any harm, and I cannot cause any personal property damage. I can't do anything to your property. Then I have to go and be dealt with. So, of course, I don't have immunity, but what I'm saying is I could pass any fucking red light I want to. I don't need no damn seatbelt on. I'm
hey,
not
Otis,
driving, I'm traveling. So it's a lot of shit I don't have to adhere to. It ain't no big deal, but it's just the facts. It ain't skirting the law. I just know how to read and know how to file paperwork and know how to be left alone because you trespassing on my person. And it's an illegal search and seizure in my conveyance and in my home. Do your research, you'll know that, and file the paperwork, and you will be like me. No big deal.
hey Otis,
Oh, what's up?
uh, damn, how did I forget all I was just finna tell you?
Oh, I be talking too much. I know. My fault.
I was I was finna say something. It'll come back. It was about oh, I was finna say that UCC that UCC got the general delivery address on it.
Come on, man, stop it. Of course. See, come on. Yeah, all right. See, it's that certain stuff, but again, it sounds messed up and it sounds funny. I mean, that shit ain't true, but that shit works. Just doing a regular general delivery gets you out the jurisdiction of the United States. If you have a court case, put that in your court case, send a copy to the opposing attorney. I'm talking too much, but it's just one step. You gotta do a whole lot of other stuff, but that shit is real. I mean, and it's simple stuff.
Right.
Simple, the most simplistic things that the average American don't even know that would change your life. And I'm just applying it. The most simplest things. If I write a certain shit on my application, if I sign a certain way, they'll send that shit right back, so they can't accept it. All because I wrote a certain whatever. The way I sign, I don't have a driver's license, but I have a state ID. And the way I signed my state ID, blew their mind. Is real simple. When you sign your name, put UCC 1-308. Look that up, people.
Hey, this
It's
is
real so
all
simple.
rights reserved. Put all rights reserved.
Which
right
basically
there.
means when you sign something, you're not giving up your rights. Because when you sign something normally, you're giving up your rights.
I put that in my. I didn't even have to do the child support. You know, the child support. People do the administrative process and all that. I
Uh-huh.
didn't even have to do that. All I did was once they made the order and I seen how much I had to pay. All I did was denied it, not employed, not employed, not employed, and then I put my name and my kid's name in the Christian appellation with the dots slash. You know, and I
Right.
put it like that. At the
First,
bottom, I put
last, middle, colon, last name.
yep. And then at the bottom, I put all rights reserved, UCC 1-308. I never got nothing back from child support.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I got rid of one. Now you just gave the answer. I'm gonna tell you how I got rid of one of my traffic cases. True story. I'm in court, going through the motion. They giving me more court dates. They ignoring all the paperwork that I filed. I'm thinking I'm about to walk up out of there, but they just ignoring it. True story. I'm at the bench, judge right there, the attorney right there. They giving me more court dates, shout out with the woo. They give me more paper to sign. So they gave me the paper. I signed it and I put UCC 1-308. True story. I give it to the attorney. This motherfucker, he said it out loud, but he didn't say it loud. He said it in a conversational tone. He said, oh, okay. UCC 1-308. I said, yeah, that's how I signed my name. He said, oh, I'm just asking. I'll just making a statement. But he said it loud enough so the judge can hear him. The judge didn't say nothing, but the judge lifted his head up. Then they looked at each other and they put their head back down and they gave me my little paperwork. True story. I ain't heard shit else about that case. Nothing.
Right.
So what you just said is true. I promise you. I tried to sign some insurance papers. True story. With putting UCC 1-308. It got the underwriting. They sent that motherfucker right back. They said they can't accept it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. Let me see here.
That paper dusty, Otis. I heard you dusting it off.
No, hold on. Damn.
Been sitting.
Damn.
Oh, the license.
Y'all want to see? Hold on. I want to see if you could. Hold on. I want to see if you could. If it's not too small, can you hold on? Damn, hold on for a second, please.
Yeah, I could see it.
Damn, but it's too small. Can you? Damn.
Oh, the words, huh?
Yeah, I'm on to
Yeah.
damn because I got it. Damn, my camera's not gonna. My hand too motherfucking shaky. I wanted you to see how I sign underneath it. Fuck. But anyway, fuck. I wanted you to see it. I signed my name and I got UCC 1-308 right after I signed my name. But it's so damn small. Fuck. I wanted you to be able to. I went all the way upstairs. You can't even all that for nothing. But anyway, my point is, I have it on my state ID.
Yeah.
I don't have a driver's license. I had to get a state ID so I could get the damn YouTube check because I didn't even have a state ID, whatever, you know. But
Right.
yeah, but with that being said, yeah. So that little simple stuff right there, that
Yeah.
works. So I'm glad you said that. That works. So it's a lot of little stuff, man, that people not aware of that actually gives remedy and it's powerful. Just little stuff like that. And you take that and you build on top of that. You build on top of that. And your knowledge would just begin to grow. Again, I've been doing this since 2015. And I'm still considered a newbie. You come on now, people been doing this since But yeah, and I'm glad and grateful that I've gotten some remedy. But yeah, there's a lot of things for the record that didn't go through, most definitely. But of course, there's some the ones that did. And I'll say this: I have more failures than successes. I have to say that I have more failures than successes. But the successes that I do have are big successes. You understand what I mean? The 3 to 4 that I have, they're huge. Court cases, foreclosures, two vehicles that's not even showing up on my credit report, like they never even existed, and it's out in my driveway right now. It's like not even there. Paperwork, driving a car off the lot and not registering it to the state because I know better. Why would you take a car and give it right back to the state? Just the premise of that. But that sounds crazy to somebody. Somebody had to tell me I'm scamming because I got common sense. I knew that when they gave me the title in the envelope, they gave you the certificate of origin. They gave it to you in the envelope
Hey,
with a
Otis.
receipt. And they told you to take that title. Here we go. I just have to be graphic here because people not understanding, which not y'all, but don't take it personal. I just talk like this to get my point across. Which dumbass, they gave y'all the fucking title. They gave you the title along with the bill of sale, but they gave you the title. And they told you to take it down to a building and pay sales tax. And not only pay sales tax, give them the title that we just gave you. So give your ownership away. The title, proof of ownership. That's what y'all did.
They actually did worse than that. They paid for somebody to have. You paid them to have your own car.
But once you do some studying, not trying to be funny, because I've done it twice. After you read and do some studying, go get the vehicle. Once they put the title in your hand, your trust been set up. Go take that trust res. I'm gonna say it again. It's called trust res, RES, aka trust property. Take that trust property, that vehicle, and that title, and write it down on your Schedule A, which is part of your trust, which lists your trust property. And after you do that, you would do a UCC 1 or 3 based on how you got it set up, and you would put that verbiage on there, letting the states know that you will be traveling in your own conveyance, which has this vehicle identification number attached to it, and here's the make and model, and I'm going to be driving with my own plate, and the plate looks like this, front and back. Put all that in that collateral box and hit the send button. And I've been driving like that since what, 2000 and I want to say 18, something like that. When I got that car, something like that. Yeah, and I've been driving like that ever since. And I promise you, before I got it all the way right myself, when I was getting stopped, they never went in that car. And when they did, I promise you, the wife could tell you they had to ask my permission. Because one time my paperwork wasn't done right on myself, and I was being brought in for questioning, and they pulled me over in my conveyance. They would not go in my vehicle. I told them to go in my vehicle to get my phone, and they asked me, "Is the phone visible?" And I said, "Yes, it should be in my seat," because they said if it's not visible, we can't go in your car. They told me that, which I already knew. But they didn't even touch the car. They didn't tow it. They didn't do nothing. They can't touch it. Now they can't touch me because I got everything worked out. But yeah, I had the car more protected than myself all the way at that time. Yeah. So that shit is real. What's up? I know I talked too much. Did you have a question for me? Are you about to say something? And then we're finna get up out of here.
Talking to me or Chubb?
Oh, sure. Who else? Was somebody about to say something? Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm straight. I was just looking up what you was talking about, man.
On what? Did you find something? On what?
The UCC 1308.
UCC 1-308, the reservation of rights.
And then I looked up the Maryland UCC. I got questions. I got questions, but I think this is a conversation for offline.
Yeah. Cause yeah. See, you see how them wheels get to turning. You see what I'm saying? Just based on the basic information, questions start to arise.
Yeah,
seriously,
they do.
They start to arise, and you be like, okay, yeah. And that's just we ain't even scratched the surface. We ain't even doing nothing based on what we talking. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing. Trust me, this ain't nothing. It gets deep, bro. It gets deep, but it's beautiful. I be needing people to talk to because again, that's why I call it a lifestyle because again, it ain't for the weak. it ain't for, I'm telling you, it ain't for the weak.
Right.
But it's so beautiful. That's why I am the way I am. And I've been like this my whole life. And I didn't even know nothing about this again until my 30s, 40s. So I was built like this for a reason. Because you got to be a certain way. Because you can't take no for an answer. You got to get past that first layer. We call them gatekeepers. They're called unknowing gatekeepers. They don't know they're gatekeepers. Those are the bank tailors, the lawyers, some of the court clerks, some of the people you deal with when you send out your correspondences. The first layer of the people at the IRS, they're called gatekeepers. They don't know. They're all reading the script. When they get hired, they give them a book. When this type of person come in and they say this, go to this page and read this to them. I'm telling you, that's how they work. They're gatekeepers.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, Otis.
Break in. Hold on, real quick. I had to break in the people at my counter recorder's office. I've been doing this for almost 10 years now. They love me now. The first 2 years, they couldn't stand me. They was calling security on me and everything. Now they love me. Some of them call me on that private side because they seen what I've seen. But I'm telling them the first 2 years was rough because they're not allowed to give legal advice. They was trying to give me legal advice. I would check them. Hold on. This sign say you're not allowed to give me legal advice. Are you giving me legal advice? I'm trying to file some paperwork and you up here telling me, sound like you giving me some legal advice. You're not doing that, are you? See, I come like that. If you don't know to say that, they're going to run over you. You got to know what to say. But I'll stop for right now. Go ahead before you lose your train of thought.
Yeah, because when I was looking into it, it was because you mentioned the unknowing gatekeepers, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I was looking into it, like I think they had mentioned color of law. You heard of the color of law?
Stop. Be careful. That motherfucker, excuse my French. That color. See, you know some shit, bruh. You know a little something. That color of law is powerful.
I'm gonna hit you, man. I'm gonna hit you, bro. I told you I looked into it. I looked into
with
it
the right paperwork. That color of law was Man,
Come on, oh.
you know something. Damn, look at you. That ain't
Hey,
come out my
man.
mouth. That's COL, a motherfucker.
Ain't a man. And
Man, okay.
legalese is just hitting in
Man,
plain sight jargon, all that.
and it's already filled out for you.
Mm, yeah.
And it's already filled out for you. Yeah, be bopping and scatting. Yeah, we still talking about scams, so you might not want to be here right now. You might need to go ahead and log off. I appreciate you. Yeah, we still talking about scams over here. Be bopping. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. But thanks for showing up though.
You was finna have she was finna have a nervous breakdown. She was like, "My house is already paid for. What the fuck is he talking about? This is that. My house is paid for." Yeah, she don't know. She confused. She don't get it. But it's all
Who?
right though. But what
Who?
I was
Be
finna say
bopping?
is,
Oh yeah, go ahead. What's up?
yeah, the one you was, yeah, I was finna say, damn, how I keep forgetting.
Yeah, man. Come on. So we get up out of here. This time be going by fast. It's almost 4 hours. Damn.
Hey, before you go,
Oh,
Chuck,
this is
hey,
what I was finna
Otis,
say.
I'm about to go, but I'm gonna hit you later, bro. We gotta
Okay,
talk
all right. Hey, nice talking to you, man. Nice
for
talking to you.
sure.
All right.
All right,
All right,
It
what's
keep
going on, sir?
freezing a little bit. That's why.
You still there? I hear you.
Oh,
You there?
freezing.
Yeah, I hear you. You there?
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead. You good?
All right. I was finna say,
Hello? Oh, you lost connection. Oh, you in a bad area. Hello? You
yeah, it's
lose.
something. The connection is
Yeah,
messed up.
You losing connection. You in a bad area or something? Yeah, hey. Yeah, I think you done for the night, fam. You in a bad area. Hold on, where you at? Yeah. Yeah, he done for the night. Hey, well, listen, you guys. Wow. Seriously, I did not expect this 4 hour live. Obviously, I did not. I did not expect to be talking about this topic this long. I did not. But I guess it was needed. I really do appreciate you guys tuning in. I really do. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm finna go ahead and end this doggone show, man. It's been 4 hours. No, I'm good. Hold on. You got yourself muted. Hold on. Yeah, you got yourself. No, I'm not. No, you're not muted. No, yeah, you got a bad connection, man. Let's go ahead, man. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah. Hey, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the show though, man. We good. I catch up with you though. I'm finna go ahead and end the show because the connection is not too good. All right. But yeah, thank you guys seriously for tuning in. Hopefully, I didn't bore you. Hopefully, I cleared up some things. Hopefully, I did. I'm not going to talk about this topic anymore, and if I do, it won't be in detail like I did today. I just wanted just to clear some things, and again, I shouldn't have even brought it up in the first place because it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way because of their lack of understanding. And again, I didn't want nobody to be all in my business like that, but that was my fault. I tripped, but it is what it is. And also too, like I said earlier, I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit on Sharon's panel. Love the guy, no homo. Love the show concept or whatnot, but just a little bit too much of the going on for me. I can't deal with that no more. But it is what it is. You can call it what it is, but the optics doesn't look good. It really doesn't. And plus, me and the wife had a talk. She said no, so I gotta respect the wife. But with that being said, I appreciate you guys coming through. I really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to continue to try my best to provide you with some good content. For those of you that are tuning in that are from the Sharon Bracy show, I thank you so much. I am going to continue to be over there in the chats, most definitely. I just want to be part of the panel, but I'm definitely going to still support and chime in the chat and things like that because, again, I love the guy, no homo, no problems with him and Brownsville, none whatsoever. None whatsoever. I'm just going to bow out gracefully and chill in the chat. But with that being said, I'm going to continue to give you more content, mainly in the evening times, and I will see you in the morning over there. And until then, peace.
OtisWho. Music.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.